Fire Blast. I
Fire Blast
swear
has...
you're the most inaccurate, fiery, ghostly crocodile there was.
Wait, but Fire Blast...
Does not have 100% hit rate.
and we and we are
So,
live, by the
every
way.
time out of... so, I've been rolling 15 below, basically, in missing. Because it's a 15% miss rate. And I was missing every time.
You missed way more than 50%, my buddy. You were like... There were times I felt like just kicking your ass with you
I'm
missing
looking
with
at
the Fire
it.
Blast.
It has an accuracy of 85, so it's like...
Yeah.
There's no way odds that I...
Remember that does not take into account now the ability for the that some mon have at evasion.
Uh-huh.
Your ass just kept on whiffing with those two, so eventually I went, you know what, with these dragons here, I don't feel like gambling because, yeah, I mean, with these steel types, because they're gonna hit hard. I mean, you're also pretty darn tough too, because I also stuffed you with that type of mids too. But yeah, I just didn't feel like I'm chancing, so I was going with flamethrower all the time. But I mean, you were like level 78, so we were just stomping our way through. Because Mike was like 82, I think, or 81. So the lowest level in our party when we started the Elite Four was 73, which was Sassafras. Or oh, that was the dragon type that Selka has. Shit. Oh, I'm blanking on them now. It's Okay, now I actually gotta go look because I feel like a doofus.
Oh god damn it, there is a sun. Oh great, I am gonna be hit by fucking severe thunderstorms.
Oh dear. Yeah, I just
It'll
had
be
those
about
a little...
722 EST. So
Yeah.
it's gonna be 622. I'm gonna get hit.
Yeah, I had to deal with that about an hour or so ago. I'm pretty sure I think I'm still technically on a tornado watch, but things have cleared up, so...
There we go, Bagan, who then turned into Salamence at the end. So yeah, that was Sassafras.
Bagon.
Yeah.
A very interesting one.
Yeah, so like I said, I went into the Elite Four with my Meowscarada, so my buffed up weed cat. I had you, my scaly dirge, my fiery ghostly crocodile that loves to sing, apparently. And I had my gay duck that turned into a dancer. I had Vels here, my Dreepy turned into a stealth bomber. I had Sassafras, and I also had Best Boy, which was my Clodsire, who I beat most of the gyms with him. Like, he was a nightmare. He was a physical attacker nightmare.
You know, talking about Bagon, it reminds me of the Pokédex entry, or what it was. In its form, it always dreams that it wants to fly, so it'll climb up to the highest cliff and just jump off, and end up bashing its head against rocks.
Why do you think that the Bagon and Shelgon have the anti-recoil ability? They're so fucking hard-headed. And then eventually when they become a Salamence, they become not quite as bad as Hydreigon, but pretty much Nightmare still.
Oh, I like Hydreigon.
I mean, I like Hydreigon too, which is why I threw one at the triplets. Also,
you know, there's a joke
heads.
I want to make about it, but I don't know if we're streaming, and it
We've been for the past 5 minutes.
Oh, good that I held back on it, because it's not safe for Winona, and let's leave it at that.
So, yeah. Now that I've got a chance to get a word in edgewise, hello everyone, Nerui here, and welcome back to another Tavern Talk stream.
Thanks
Indeed,
to
we're
coming
just
the
shooting
end
the
of our TED
breeze.
Talk of
Yes.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I also find it funny. I went and beat all of the Team Star groups in like less than an hour. So I just walked through with my like group that I went up and beat the Elite Four with. So they were like 84 and below. So we just walked our way through and just, killed our 30, and then we killed the boss. I will say, though, the ice gym, the last gym, proved very much difficult because when I went into the fight, I had inadvertently brought everyone that was had a weakness to ice. So it was a lot of hopping around and then trying to beat things with very tough things, but things that were still getting nailed by fucking ice.
As I said, we're gonna have a Fable alert.
Yeah.
And then I think Orsk is making an appearance with one of his new characters.
Oh, which one?
I believe it's gonna be Gustav. I believe that was one of
Oh.
yours.
Yeah, it's one of mine.
Mhm.
I got Carolyn, I got Claymore, I got Gustav, Melina, Scully, and Minthy.
Yep,
So,
Gustav's making an
yeah.
appearance, and then we get Kitty again.
Okay,
Adorable
so
Kitty.
Gustav. So the only one I have not met yet is this Claymore.
I think he's going to be appearing either this day or the following day.
Okay.
I'm gonna say probably following day. We're gonna be meeting Claymore.
I see.
Let's see. Then we got a Hex's sister.
And now I
dear
just need to
God,
remember
the
how.
Bard is gonna be coming.
Nice. Now I just need to remember how I was voicing the kitty cat. Think I sort of remember.
I mean, it'll probably come back when you see the image, because it almost feels that's what it is to me. It's like, I know I voiced them somehow, I can't remember, but it's like when you see the face, it's like, oh yeah, that's how I did it because of X or Y.
I mean, my way of speaking was all over the place in Coffee Talk and good old Valhalla and now here. So, yeah, the voices I make do differentiate at times.
I mean, I have no leg to stand on, because I don't think I can honestly claim 100% that I voiced all mine. The same voice, so it's probably more trying to go the same tone or somewhat same inflection.
I do have to wonder, though, what is our innkeeper doing here with the lone sheep?
There are thoughts, but I am not going to make them. Also, let's all look at the table. Let's look at the picnic table. We have a cute orange kitty curled up on it.
Yep, and then we have two burbs. Then we have like I said, the random ass sheep.
Yeah. We also have a butterfly.
We do.
it looks like a nice little inn.
Indeed.
Also, I'm noticing in the background, I can't tell if those are like mountains that are shaded or big tree roots. I think those are tree roots.
No, I think that's shading on the mountain. I also see a firefly too that's hovering around a little bit around the well from time to time.
Oh yeah, it's currently by the bucket.
Yeah. Let's see.
The crap, I don't know would it be called a windmobile?
You
name's
mean
slipping me.
the weather vane?
Yeah. How it's shaped like a gold dragon.
Yeah. Although I do have to wonder as to like the lantern hanging from the tower. Looks like there's a string of like Christmas lights off it, and that leads up to the spire up on top. Looks a little bit jank, but
I don't think it might be
eh.
Christmas lights, but maybe more festival lights. But they
But
do
still,
look out of
though,
place.
Hmm.
they do, and then you have that giant ass crack in the tower there too.
I don't think it's a. Maybe it
Yeah,
might be
those are definitely
shading.
cracks, my buddy. Yeah, there's no way that's shady, my buddy. That looks like
Well, that's true. It is a
damages
deeper
in it.
black.
Hmm.
Yeah, like you can see the sort of three-dimensional tone of that scratch right by the window there.
It could be a shading because remember, stars fell from the sky and did damage, so maybe that's the damage that hit the inn.
I mean, we'd have to go look at a later point, but I think that's already always been there.
Hmm.
You know what? I
Yeah.
could probably check.
Yeah, technically speaking, yeah, we haven't stayed on these pages long enough to really take in all of the details for very long.
Yeah.
No,
Although
I
it's nice that
think
we get
that's
to...
always there.
Yeah, like I said, it looks like there's been some damage that's been sort of patched up, but not exactly.
Hang on, I am going to check a video.
Oh, so with the wood pile there, where's the actual output for any smoke from, like, the fire inside, if there is a fire?
I mean, it's probably magic building.
Or that could be a purposeful
So-
hole there. That's where the smoke comes out of. It'd be
Huh.
a bit of an odd design, but in theory,
It would definitely be an odd design because that would really affect that window right by and the window right above it.
could be somewhere behind the thing, because
Possible. But like I said, with that wood pile there, yeah. Also, then I would suppose there's probably some door on the back because that's an odd spot for the actual wood pile to be.
so, I mean, it does look like there's a bit of a path that goes there in the back.
That's fair. That's very fair. And there's also the bucket back there too now. So there, like I said, there being a back door could probably make sense there. Otherwise, that is a bit of a trek just to go get clean water.
Get clean water and get wood.
Yeah.
Yeah, although it does sound like we do have a nickname back, so we might be able to full and proper start now.
Yep. Oh. Good morning, innkeeper. Can you please make me a drink? I need something to wake me up and help me feel agile again.
Oh, okay. You had me worried there for a moment, man.
I mean, look! The shadow over her eyes makes her look like she's surprised. Or they
I mean,
are.
it made her look like, yeah, some type of terror or like... Yeah.
I
You had me
mean-
worried there for a moment.
I mean, isn't that how most people look before they've had their coffee?
Fair enough.
I mean, fair, I look like something that came out of the pit. Before I get a proper hot cocoa in me.
I am
Fable
basically like a Princess Luna or someone else. I wake up crabby, and it's one of those things like, hold up, do not fucking talk to me until I get my morning coffee.
Of course, Fable. Just a moment.
Oh yeah, don't we have two
Uh-huh.
different ways of doing agility? Huh. Okay, maybe only one way to do...
Yep,
Yeah, okay, we
the
only have one. We do 3 stars.
Yeah, Swift Strike's still the only 3-star for agility. Now, what to add in? What to add in? So we got room for another 6 infusions.
6. Yep. But we already have the 2 ways of doing inspiration, though, which are pretty nice.
Okay, we need one. We need one in intellect and 1 defense. Also,
You could probably put one that... I think I saw one that gave... If you use the one that did the negative in strength, it could probably do it, because I think it did a plus in agility. Those... Yeah, the
Fake
crystal.
maybe. Yeah,
Yeah,
fake
the fake
crystal.
crystal. Because you could counteract the strength negative.
Yeah. Oh, so that's appropriate to give the fake crystal to our elf.
I love it. Undo.
You made the wrong one, Nate. You put 2 int and 3.
What?
Oh well.
Just a little snap undo.
Yeah, you forgot the fake crystal already gave the int. Notice something. You don't have to pour the whole drink down. I think you
Yeah,
just
he
pour
does
the
it by
top that you
segment.
messed up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I feel much better already.
Long night?
Very. Turns out there were a lot of farmers who needed help.
Regret offering it?
Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help you. Oh, I just used to wish I could help, but I never felt confident enough to try. It's fun to try, a bit exhausting at times, but I think I much prefer this over waiting around. I still could use a bit more practice though.
That's fair. Just make sure you also practice taking breaks. You'll have a much easier time helping other people if you're not close to passing out yourself.
That's what I have you drinks for.
My drinks are not a gateway to burnout.
Oh dear God, I think that's a call out to the coffee drinkers and those that chug energy drinks, 5-hour energy, Red Bulls.
You feeling called out?
I'm not totally sitting here drinking a Red Bull as I am sitting here preaching.
What, do you mean you don't combine, like, a Monster Energy, a Rockstar, and a 5-hour energy drink?
I will not deny that there were times that I thought about seeing what would happen if I mixed coffee and Red Bull together.
Why am I still reminded of that one Rail the Protogen video where he was hanging out with Soa and he told him about this monstrous concoction of caffeine and energy drinks that was like, how are you still alive drinking that?
Well, I mean,
See,
apparently
that's
the
the
one I
reason-
spoke about is what was called a heart attack, or something like that.
I mean, there is a reason that, even if I've thought about it, the coffee I drink already is strong, that it's like drinking 2 Red Bulls together or something, and I'm gonna add a third. And
mean,
I
why would
already
you-
drank half a cup and already got, like, sweats from it, like, never again.
So why would you drink a shitty Red Bull? Drink a Monster. Or hell, even a Rockstar was better than a Red Bull.
I mean, it was there, and one of the only thing... Because if I had my choice, honestly, I prefer the Rockstar Fruit Punch.
Eh.
I'll be honest, I've never gone for energy drinks before.
I would recommend the Monster Zero Sugar line. It's pretty solid.
Yeah,
I think I've only had Monster a couple times with that. I know there's one energy drink brand that I've had, but it's like it's so hard to find or it's in specific places. If you've ever heard
Let
of
me guess.
Venom,
Nos.
never
I thought you were
drink
gonna
Nos. It's
Oh.
Venom.
I've not heard of that one, but I remember Nos from my time in university, and they would come in the nice size, like, Nos bottles.
I've seen Nos. I haven't drank one before.
Yeah, the closest thing
Oh,
I've
I
ever
would-
gotten to an energy drink has been the cans of Arizona green tea with ginseng and honey.
Nice. I will say though, I think Nos has actually now put out a zero sugar version of itself that was pretty solid.
Yeah, I'm gonna just post an image of like what I was talking about. Look, if I can find the goddamn channel. But like, this is what I mean by like Venom energy. It's like a can design like that.
Yeah, I've seen those before.
And like I said, there's only specific locations I've ever seen them. And it's like, they're alright.
Ah, here's the one that I saw. So this is the zero sugar Nos can.
Cool.
One of those nice big ones.
Would you
But
say
the actual
Nos is
bottle
up
though
there?
was Nos is up there, especially if you got the actual bottle, because it looks like a bottle of actual like Nos for your car, and is appropriately sized.
And we've
Oh.
gotten distracted. Ladies and gentlemen,
Like
we
there were
have-
many times when I was working on shit, I was downing those just to keep functioning. Good old uni. Oh, how my paycheck hates thee.
Yeah. But yeah, I think it's nice time to speak.
Indeed.
Although I will say one more thing since we've been talking about drinks and one stuff. One thing I've heard of, I've not tried, but I might look for it just to sate my sheer morbid curiosity, is a drink called Liquid Death.
Ooh.
Yeah, I've heard of that too, but Liquid Death is just water.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That way I can pretend. That way I can pretend to be drinking the cool energy drink while staying hydrated and not having to worry about having all the not giving me the jitters.
Yeah. I mean, that's the reason why Liquid Death is an actual came about as a brand, was a way to, drink water without needing to drink the other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, as far if my memory serves me well, I believe there's a version of that now that's basically Monster, but it's like what tour groups some would make use out of. It was more or less just flavored water.
It's interesting as a concept. I'll give them that much.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, now you're better off having a metal can anyways to drink out of, because with your plastic bottles, the microplastics are just ending up in your body, and I mean, just to look how much microplastics is in everyone's brains nowadays. Hell, it's even in the unmentionable bits at this point in time.
Yeah. Ugh. Anywho.
Oh well, that is a worry for future generations. If there are future generations, but
I mean, this tangent has been lovely.
yeah.
I admire your kindness, Fable, but you too should fall under the umbrella of people you're being kind to.
I mean, I'm pretty good at falling.
You're pretty good at a lot of things.
I try.
I know. Stay and have a rest now, okay?
Okay, thank you. Oh, this guy.
This is Gustav.
Good day to you, innkeeper.
Good day to you too, adventurer.
Yes, an adventurer. That is what I am indeed.
I love Gustav.
I come here seeking a drink.
What a coincidence. I do happen to have some of those in stock. What can I get you?
What kind of drinks do adventurers usually get?
Whatever drink they desire.
Then, well, I could do with something that will taste good.
Of course.
Perhaps something that could protect me from my foes. Defense is the base of every adventurer's skill set, is it not?
Possibly. Let's try it out.
Oh dear
Ooh, it
God,
depends
that makes me randomly think, like, the first time I started drinking. And I think I've been commented this, like, how uncertain I am when I'm making drink orders. I've been commented, like, I'm surprised that they don't card you with how uncertain you sound when ordering alcohol.
Hmm.
Because you don't sound like you know what the hell you're talking about.
We have two different ways of going about this one.
Aye, the first snow and the frosted lagoon.
Well, let's see. That gives charisma an attack. What does the other one do? Dexterity and charisma.
Which would you say is better for a bard?
Well,
Or a
let's see.
bard. Probably
What was the-
dexterity.
I was gonna think, because if he's prioritizing defense, mobility might be another thing, because he doesn't strike me as someone
Yep.
that would attack.
That was my idea too.
Now then.
Probably inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Which that
Bardic
could
Inspiration.
work. The honey flower could be a good idea. Because we got a charisma. We got our one. Yep. And then 3 into there.
Yeah, according to this, a frost snow with a golden feather works. If that's what's in there.
Yep, that works. Well, that would be, I think, the inspiration. But this one also gives inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they said that's what they did, but we did get the first snow.
Yep. So we can probably poke this one in.
Yeah. Andu is definitely a nice little familiar.
Indeed.
But I think, as far as familiar goes, I am still quite partial to my little Susu.
Oh, indeed.
I mean, Undo is the Eldritch Holder trash can that will eat your mistakes. That looks adorable.
Indeed.
Liquid protection against your foes. Now for half the price.
Thank you for so very kindly.
Do you like it?
Oh, well, yes, of course.
Then you should say so.
I apologize. I forgot to do the thing where you say your words out loud.
I get that.
Now that you've acquired a drink, care to introduce yourself?
How incredibly rude of me to forget. I am Gustav Archibald Richmond III, son of Lord Gustav Albert Richmond II and Lady Dorothea Bridget the 27th.
Oh damn, that's a lot of.
And up and coming a wee hero from Windmore. And who might you be?
I mean, considering that the mother's the 27th in her line, that is pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also impressive that they managed to keep on the same name for 27 generations in a row.
Yep.
The up-and-coming Innkeeper of Zenith. Happy to have you here.
And I'm Fable of Ashton Grove.
You're Fable.
Yes? Is that a bad thing?
The Fable that saved their Trigion from werewolves.
The very same.
Oh, wow. What an incredible pleasure to meet you.
Oh dear.
I've heard so many things about you.
No.
Good things, I hope.
Of course.
Thank God.
They say you single-handedly persuaded the werewolf to give up his wicked ways and reunited the family.
That's one way to put it for sure.
They do have a way with words.
Incredible. A true hero indeed. They spoke of you helping with the aftershocks of the Starfold as well.
I mean, that's given. I need to help out when I can.
You truly have the heart of a folk hero. How admirable.
What about you, Lord Gustav Archibald Richmond III? What are you the hero of?
Well, I'm currently leaving my backstory era. I'm in the first act, so to speak, on my journey of becoming a full-blown adventurer. I've had a bit of a late start, but I shall catch up with haste. Also, Archie is just fine. You don't have to say the whole thing every time.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, swashbuckler.
Ooh.
Ah, that makes sense, both alignment and arcana. Oof, 24 is a human. Jesus Christ, he's almost middle-aged.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we've seen what a middle-aged adventurer getting their start can do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they also shop.
Yeah. Though, granted, with the Elsa newbie adventurer, he also had the benefit of being trained by an S-rank party.
Yes.
A training that is literally is not survivable.
I mean,
Oh,
technically,
God,
he
there's-
sped ran like what took years to do in 2.
Just reading his bio here, he sounds just like MT. Read his bio. He's quite out of touch with reality, growing up around books instead of everyday people. He wants to experience the adventurous life he always read about, especially after hearing tales of Fable, the folk hero. What is our bean again? Our lore bean? He does love his tomes and stories.
Nice.
Well, Archie, if it's haste you're looking for, I can help with that. Someone gifted me some golden feathers a few days ago. Prepared as an infusion for the right drink, they can hasten you up in no time.
Really? That's spectacular. I always thought those things were myths or legends you only read about in books.
Do you read a lot?
Sometimes not that much.
I had a comment pop up into my head, but I'm holding my tongue because I know what you all will do if I say it out loud because you've done it before.
Say it.
No?
Say it. Come on. You put it out in the air.
I know what you guys did the last time I made a throwaway comment like this back when we were doing Phoenix Wright.
I know what you're saying. Give me a second.
No! No! Don't! Do not! Do not! Oh, you...
Now I'm curious.
Remember what happened with...
again.
Oh!
Oh,
God.
God. Oh, you better not.
Oh, that thing.
Oh, you did. You fucking did.
You shouldn't have even made the comment of I'm not gonna say it.
You guys are...
I blame nickname.
Ugh.
Come on, nickname, join in the pumpkin.
No, I'm good.
Ah.
Come on.
I'm good.
Oh, you are...
Nay, you should not have put that evil out there. You know what we would do.
I was...
You shouldn't even comment I'm not gonna put it out there, because then you know we're gonna put it out there. Self-fulfilling prophecy.
I believe I already said this line.
You should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventure. Books are so full of them.
They are. I'm the stool full for books.
Books are cool.
You think so?
Yeah. Oh no. Before I say the next line, a friend just linked me this. I have to show this.
Of course you do.
No, it's
Oh.
Rentro's voice actor.
Oh, fuck me.
Just look in general.
So, well, that's fun. I have now just been alerted to a tornado warning.
Yes, I do.
Fantastic.
I mean, look at the Innkeeper's
Oh.
Journal. It's super cool.
Scorpio, did you not do your, bi-weekly sacrifice to the dice gods of Ye-Old Goat?
Meh.
Back taxes?
Meh.
In all seriousness, if you
Yeah.
do what you need to keep yourself safe.
I
Indeed.
mean, I'm pretty sure this building is, and I'm pretty sure they'd send a notification. It's just a warning at the moment.
Just
Warning
keep us
means
informed.
Yeah.
yeah. For a quick refresher, watch means that the conditions are favorable. Warning means it's been spotted. It is an imminent threat.
Like I said, just keep it. Keep us in the lowdown.
I mean, I never could tell the difference between looking and watch. Well, then again, I'm pretty sure if I all of a sudden go silent, drop from the call, or something else, I probably either lost power or I had to go somewhere to take cover.
Right.
I was about to ask, do you know where you can hide your tukas to when that hits?
I think probably in this building, they always say go somewhere that is probably tight with no windows.
Yes. Preferably something below the surface if you can, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
small without
I mean,
windows
the only
is good.
thing I probably got is maybe somewhere on the first lore, or there might
Yeah.
be somewhere.
Yeah.
Just as we said,
And-
keep us informed.
Yes, just keep us informed, and if you need to get this shelter, get to shelter. Worst case scenario,
Yeah.
we can always pick this up later because as much as I enjoy streaming this, I'm not going to keep the stream going at the potential risk of your safety.
E.
Yeah. A reminder that you're dealing with someone who was raised to always take severe weather alerts very seriously.
I mean, you live in Chicago, it makes sense. I think that's severe. Chicago's got severe weather. Look at the Innkeeper's journal. It's super cool.
The coolest.
Oh, well, actually, maybe I do read quite a bit. I'm sorry for being so weird about it.
Don't worry, we're all a little weird sometimes. What kind of books do you like?
Anything full of adventures and heroes and adventuring heroes. They're just like me. Obviously, my parents would much prefer if I read about other things, such as books on etiquette or the newspaper. I'm sure they would love it if I wrote a dissertation on the intricacies of the Daria negotiations or even become a diplomat myself. But I think I would fare much better as a savior of this world, don't you think?
The Dirian negotiations? I'm unfamiliar.
It's all terribly boring, really. They're renegotiating trade routes due to the collapse of a canal bridge that was hit by a horde of spinal rhinoceroses.
What now?
It's not going all that well because they can't agree on who should pay for the repairs, the main line or Daria itself. Just thinking about it pushed me to sleep.
So, a crash of spinal rhinos collapsed the canal bridge connecting Diria to the mainland, spawning the worst thing of all, budget discussions.
No.
So, apparently a group of these particular kinds of rhinos is called a crash.
Uh-huh.
That's one thing I've always been kind of curious about is some of the unique names that can be used to assign a group of things.
I mean,
Oh,
it is interesting, like, a group of crows is a
Oh,
murder.
it is actually called a crash.
Yeah,
So, a group of rhinos is called a crash.
I mean, it makes sense. It crashes into everything.
Well, that's news to me.
I
I learned
mean,
something
it-
today.
It's probably a neat thing to see. I mean, at least it sounds better than a parliament.
I mean, I believe a group of crows is a murder, but I think a group of ravens is a conspiracy.
Ravens would be an unkindness.
Okay, but now part of me is
Meg-
kind
Oh,
of...
it's both. It's both. It can be unkindness
Yeah.
or a conspiracy.
Yeah. Parliament is a group of magpies. Yes.
Oh, sweet
Bird-
mercy.
You know, there's
Birds
a joke where
have
it's
some
like a
really good
crow's
ones.
murdered, and then it's a murder of crows solving a murder of a crow.
I mean, that does actually happen. If a crow sees you kill another crow, they are going to remember that shit.
They're gonna tell all their
Oh, I
fucking
mean, there are
friends.
stories where people have found crows that they fed them, and then it's basically like
You have your own
someone
little game
messes
on
with
you.
that individual, and the crows will come and fuck with the people that messed with you because they
Yeah.
know that you're kind to them, and they are upset.
Yeah.
They don't want your kindness to go away.
Yeah.
Because I've seen
Crow-
people for malicious compliance basically use crows as a weapon.
Yeah. Crows are fun like that because they're just really intelligent, so they can do that kind of weird ass shit.
Oh, I know. I've actually seen videos where people put a nut in a tube and watch crows like figure out a puzzle of how to get the nut out of the clear tube using
Yep.
sticks and tools.
Crows are really good at that. Ravens, I think, are even better. It's just that ravens are so much fucking bigger.
Absolutely
Yeah.
fascinating.
But yeah, birds have some really interesting terms applied to them. Can't remember now if one type of bird has a ministry as a name for its group. So like I said, I know the magpie is to Parliament. But anyways, we should probably get back.
Indeed. Yeah, I do enjoy how with these kinds of games we every so often seem to get have things happen that puts us on fun little tangents.
I mean, isn't that the best?
Yeah.
You know, ironically, your next line is fitting.
Then perhaps we should get back to more exciting topics. How do you plan to start off your hero's journey?
By doing something heroic, of course. Well, that's something heroic I should do.
You could start by helping the local farmers. They're still building their homes and relocating the cattle as we speak.
Great idea. How much gold should I give them?
Well, dude, I think you're missing the point.
I mean, he comes from
Gold, I
money,
mean-
so...
I'm sure they wouldn't mind gold, but I think about lending them a hand, you know, physically, with, like, literal hands. You know the ones on your arms?
Ah, okay, so I would...
Go to the farmers and ask what they need help with.
Of course, that sounds... I shall figure it out. Thank you for the inspiration, Feeble. It has been an honor meeting you. I hope we shall cross paths again. Till my next quest, innkeeper.
Till then,
That was
adorable.
weird. Not because of him, I just... He heard about me. Hero. Doesn't sound right.
But you are a hero.
Not really. I didn't even do that much yet. Not enough to be inspiring to anyone. Much greater heroes than me out there.
He wasn't impressed by other heroes. He was impressed by you.
That's nice.
You don't sound very happy about it.
I am really flattering, but I just don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just some elf.
I mean, all it takes is one act of heroism to change someone's life forever.
I mean, yeah, that's literally how it worked in Goblin Slayer too.
It's not for you to decide who's impressed by you and who isn't. I'm personally gonna keep bragging about knowing Fable, the great hero of the Ashen Grove and savior of Tregerin.
Alright, I get it. You and keep. I'll try to better accept compliments. Yeah, it's mood.
Good.
Oh, hey, edgy boy. Oh, Morris, Kitty, I think you ain't first.
Hello, innkeeper. Hello, Fable.
Hello, Melly. Hello, Malachi. Good to see you both again.
Likewise, Clayton, my, or Mal. Yeah, Mal. Yeah. Oh.
Can I offer you two a drink?
Actually, can you offer us a quest?
You talk about the one you just picked up by any chance?
Your incredible deduction skills struck again.
I'm only trying to match wits here.
Congratulations, Scorpio. It looks like you have an adopted cat sister. Or daughter.
I mean, isn't that the rule with cats? You don't adopt them, they adopt you.
You know, that's fair.
So, you're interested in saving those poor familiars?
I am. Missing familiar silent wizards clues leading to a seemingly deadly end. This sounds like a case for the world's greatest detective. And her sneaky assistant.
They do sound like a great team.
They're not a team.
But they are going on a quest together.
They are not.
Then why are you here?
For a drink. And she didn't want to come alone.
Aww.
Said she can't reach the quest board.
Aww.
Bullshit! Drink anyway.
Do you send quest? Hello?
As is customary, that's how the Shadowbanes have always handled it.
Not a tradition. I think I know the answer.
Yeah, Millie isn't part of the Shadowbanes.
But she wishes to walk the path of thieves. So she must embrace their lifestyle.
Trying to walk the path of a detective. And that just sounds dangerous and negligent.
That smug face that appears every now and then in the animation.
I agree.
You're not coming with me?
No.
Why not?
Aww.
I just explained.
Badly.
But you have to come with me.
No. Why?
Clearly a job for two people.
There's no job that can't be done alone.
Wrong.
What if I need someone to sneak into the crime scene to gather evidence?
Didn't you want to go on this quest to test your stealth training?
But what if I get nervous? What if I forget to be stealthy? What if none of the familiars want to talk to me?
I don't know, Melina.
But what if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex?
Who cares?
I do.
I think you. No, you have to get back.
I mean, the T-Rex threat is much lower in Silford.
Monsters finally catch up to me. That's how it's meant to end.
I think you should run away from the monster, not toward them.
That would depend on your choice of lifestyle.
Well, your lifestyle should include going to Zoford with me.
Listen, Melina, even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. I've got obligations, things to do.
You're a thief. You don't have fixed working hours. You don't have any other friends waiting around for you.
Maybe not, but I do have sheepfish to take care of.
You have a sheepfish?
I do. His name is Rufus, and he doesn't do well alone. Plus, he needs to be fed and to do his daily crossword puzzles. Otherwise, his roll will get dry.
Oh, well, you're right. Can't just leave Rufus alone. He'll get lonely.
Yeah.
I can take care of Rufus.
But
Well, I live nearby, and I'm very good with animals. Pretty decent at crossword puzzles.
That sounds like an excellent idea.
what if Rufus doesn't like you?
He will. Certainly after one of Fable's famous lullabies.
Sing.
Something.
Maybe you can sing a song about how Mao and Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex. All the familiars booed me out of town.
I could prefer a song about you and Malachite singing the familiars instead. Right, Mal?
But just this once. See it as a final exam for your training.
Yay! That sounds fun.
Wonderful. So, do you two need any help on your quest?
Don't know. What do you think, detective?
Well, it's great that you would ask, mighty assistant.
Please don't call me that.
Okay, mighty Mao then.
Oh.
No.
How about John?
No. Sure.
So, John, thanks for asking. I have studied the question given to us thorough, closely, and I have come to the conclusion that there is only one option. This is a classic case of finding the right clues sprinkled throughout the witnesses' testimonies and piecing them together correctly. The townsfolk, the wizards, the familiars, they all have different conflicting information, and we'll need to collect and untangle all to see the whole picture. But to achieve that, we need to be charismatic enough to get the truth out of them. And for those who refuse to talk to us out of guilt or fear, we'll need to activate our stealth powers. Find those hidden clues ourselves. Also, we should be quick so they can't destroy any evidence.
I can offer you some of your golden feathers. They do come with the sweet aftertaste of haste. That way you should be able to make it to Zilford much quicker.
Great idea.
Think
And
you
now he's-
underestimate the severity of the situation.
Oh god, you put John face again.
What would you suggest instead, John?
I agree with the stealth part. We could use a hint of dexterity to make sure we remain unseen for as long as possible. But I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever is responsible for this. If they're making familiars disappear, they won't be interested in a discussion. Not a fair one, at least. We should fight first, ask questions later.
I guess you got bored of the stealthy approach.
Different problems require different solutions.
If you're itching for a fight, may I recommend fresh Phoenix chilies? Some fire resistance could be a big advantage against wizards or familiars. I mean, fire resistance is probably a good thing when you're dealing with wizards to be in general, because
Yeah.
Fireball.
yeah,
Well, I mean, fire resistance is the most common resistance out there. Because fire is, as you stated, quite common.
I say, of course you should fight fire with fire. You should fight fire with everything.
I like how the next line is Fireball, and I said it instantly.
whether a fireball or fire breath, you wouldn't want to walk in unprepared.
Does Andrew have fire breath?
Technically, yes, but he's usually too lazy to use it.
Mm-hmm.
It helps a bunch with roasting marshmallows, though.
Oh yeah, Andu.
I'd love to try Andrew's marshmallows.
Yeah. Probably wouldn't want to try any stuff that Susu helps with, because it takes a while to to develop an immunity.
Susie smiles and poison. And war crimes.
Let's see if I can set something up when you return.
Thank you. I think some s'mores could also help convince those familiars to help us.
Oh, how long has it been since I've last had an authentic some more?
Not that long for me, because I got his actual s'mores kit I was using.
I do too, but it's been a while since I've had them.
I don't. Maybe I should invest in one. Just take it, set it up on the kitchen counter, and then just go to town with the graham crackers, the marshmallows, and
Yep.
oh, good stuff.
Good stuff.
I will say, the one that I got now comes with the way you can do them up in the microwave if you wanted to, and oh boy, do the marshmallows expand out.
Yeah, the ones I've seen basically have like, it's basically like a 4-leaf clover. You got these little little trays you can put that hook together on the outside, and the center is a heating element that you can hold the marshmallows over.
I've not seen those ones. The one I got just has the graham crackers, the chocolate bars, and the marshmallows with. And either you use an open flame with it, or you use a microwave with it.
Hmm.
We'll see. It does a pretty good job of it.
Let me see if I can find an image of the kind that I've seen. Oh, bingo! I found one right off the bat. Oh wait, that was a shopping thing. I'm looking for images. Come on, there we go. And yes, I am taking a little bit out because I want to share this, because it's the kind I've been looking, the kind of s'more maker I've been looking at. There we go.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I think I have
Fancy.
one. I think I have one like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the kind of s'more maker I'm thinking of. Just plug it in, and it's basically the next best thing to putting it over an open fire without any actual fire.
Nice.
And you got all your and then with those trays, you got all your mise en place ready to go, and just put them in, and roast a marshmallow, put it together, and eat. And I never thought about using a Reese's cup for a s'more.
Ooh.
Cause yeah, in that picture I see the usual like Hershey's chocolate. I see graham crackers. I see marshmallows, but I also see peanut butter cups and chocolate chip cookies.
Ooh, yeah, that would be nice.
Oh, that does sound interesting. Like it could be very good.
I will say a solid idea is when it comes to cookies, is take your average chocolate chip cookie, take two of them. On one of them, on the bottom, you use a butter knife to put peanut butter onto, and you put them two together. Really good.
Ooh.
Oh, damn! Now I'm getting hungry again.
I mean,
I
I'm
will
getting
say
hungry,
it is-
but I can't walk to get a snack yet because I need to wait until the storm passes.
Yeah.
True, we do not need you getting taken out by a storm-thrown Volkswagen.
It'll probably pass by the time this stream ends.
Mm.
Not sooner. That's ridiculous. A dagger would be far more convincing.
Mm.
I think I know what the
both
best
could
one
work.
would be.
Keep, what do you think? You're telling me a little bit of dexterity for sneaking around. But what should they pair it with?
Haste for a quick arrival and charisma for smooth talking, or pure strength and some fire resistance.
Let me think about it.
The best
Well, I
one
would've-
is Melena's.
I would assume so.
So
That gives the best outcome.
the gold.
The other one is a somewhat fail.
So the golden feathers.
Yep.
So the golden feathers, that gives us the haste. Okay, so that means we need
3 charisma and at least 1, but preferably 2 dexterity.
so 1,000 wins would give us the one dex. Sunny breeze.
So we need to look for at our 3 charismas.
It'd be
And I think we got 2 of those.
I'd almost feel it'd be easier if you could sort these by type you're trying to find.
Mhm.
I think that's a later plan.
The only ones we got that have 3 charisma is the Sunny Breeze and the 1,000 Winds.
I would probably say it would be the one to give brains to. Yeah.
Let's see, dexterity plus haste plus charisma. The one that was giving... Yep, Sunny Breeze with a golden feather.
Yeah. It's the only thing we got at the moment that can do it. And we'll need to go 2 on the brains.
Pet the Andu.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And I had a little mental thought now that it's an interesting pairing that I have a character that is really big into cooking, but they have a familiar that just constantly expels out poison.
Yeah.
I mean, if they wanted to give poisoned cooking to their worst enemies, they probably could.
They probably could.
I mean,
I think Gwen would frown upon it severely, but I mean, no one expects the poison in the food most of the times.
yeah. Which makes me think Gwen would not get along well with Stinky. And if you know who I'm referencing, then props to you for your good taste.
I am a sheltered little
I know you are.
angel that has not seen much. And again, my exposure was... I can't say on the stream without it technically getting removed. Especially if this is going to YouTube.
Mm-hmm. And now I am looking up an image again because I can't help myself.
Oh, by the way, nickname.
Mm-hmm.
Don't disappear. You have a character on deck when these 3 disappear.
I mean...
It's one of yours.
Okay, I wasn't planning on it, but...
No, I'm just saying. I'm totally not being a hypocrite because I disappeared. Like, oh, I'm perfectly fine. I don't got a fucking character. That fucking vampire.
And stop poking MT, Orsk!
What?
Poke MT harder.
The character that will be even remotely referenced is already gone bye-bye.
We have a character image we can show him.
Okay, I've sent the image, so yeah, that should help you a bit if you recognize the art style about where that character is from.
Nice.
I need to resort my communities. Look at OBS, the face of Popeye the Sailor. Except he's not fucking bald or shaven.
I mean, is there anything wrong with casually poking him too? He flails so funny, like.
I mean, to be fair, he pokes and chomps everybody. So you can't call them out for doing it to MT.
Yeah, and for the record, that character that I was saying is quite the fan of making food that, as he would put it, is weeding out the chaff from the wheat, filtering out weakness in humanity. That would be Grandpa Stinky from Sam and Max.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
He is a master of culinary horrors, culinary abominations.
Oh dear God, why do I feel like if we wanted to punish Satoshi, we just give Stinky's cooking to him?
So, like, for example, his gooey molasses tar cake.
That sounds interesting.
One of these days, it
Awesome.
sounds like one of these days I'm going to show you guys the Sam and Max games.
I know them.
The original or the remakes? Because I think they were remaking those.
I'm going to go with the original because as nice as the remakes goes, I just find the recast for Bosco just to be too off-putting.
I don't know. Then again, my take is if you're gonna do something to an original game, it should be a remaster, not a remake, where it's just an update on everything that is already there and not changing it.
So, yeah.
But not getting into that candle.
So, yeah.
Also, nickname thou has been booped.
So, yeah. At some point, if either through playing it or just going and bringing up a playthrough, I'm going to show you guys the Telltale Sam and Max games because they are a delight.
Fight, Scorpio.
I think this case needs a delicate hand. The best detective work is achieved through clever conversation.
Men would disagree.
Ha, you're spot on.
Guess this is how I die.
Game John.
I mean,
I just realized, wait, does his name in the book changes too, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
He's now John in the actual book. Right in the middle.
I just love it.
yeah, it's probably not going to happen, but I'm going to end up laughing if his next name becomes Jacob.
And then
Heimersmith.
Jingleheimer-Smith. God damn it, we were all thinking that.
Yeah.
Of course.
I mean, his
no,
name
I'm
is
just-
my name too.
I mean, I just find it funny that Scorpio has a second character that's now a John face. Or technically a third character.
I seem to be a magnet to the John face.
Indeed, I mean, we have Satoshi, we have John and John.
Yeah. I mean, I could go make a reference, but a reference is one that I'm pretty sure that only Nickname and Scorpio would get because it's something that the three of us have been watching together. I mean, Aaron Space is saying, I mean, Akira's constantly looking for his place to die, and he still hasn't found it yet.
Oh dear God, yes.
I'm glad you
Going to die.
I'm glad you guys picked up on that. Don't be so pessimistic. My drinks have your back. Do you think you're prepared to solve this case, detective?
Yes, but you already have welcome to quest with haste. We'll be back super soon.
Best of snipping.
Go with them to pick up that fish before they disappear into the night.
Yep, don't forget to sing him a lullaby.
Rufus and John.
Yes.
Rufus.
God damn it.
Right. Right. Obviously, I'm gonna go now.
You know, they missed an opportunity to just go yes.
Have fun, Fable.
Oh, we're back. Innkeeper.
Chrissy, glad to see you're all right.
Likewise, good to see you on the Tavern Farm.
She was coming back.
Quite the disaster out there. Well, you did tell me another one of my characters was right away. I'm just
Well, that I
checking
thought
to
it was, because I looked at the
along.
image.
Did you check on the cottage, in the birds, and Fable?
I'm sure everything is as it was. The canopies of the grove are sturdy after all.
Which is why I chose to make it my home. That and the landscape.
I hope your trip was nice at least.
Oh, it was. It felt good to recharge and refill creative juices. We walked a lot and almost mapped out the whole island. We also hiked. We also hiked the foot of the Bourne Ridge where the auroras touch the peaks.
You
Oh,
mean
the touching
Borean?
T. Yes. Ah, yes,
Get that.
Monty.
I also noticed it looks like that we got that wide poster over on the notice board of what looks to be a Lalafell, and
Yeah,
for those of us familiar with Final Fantasy XIV, we know just what kind of shit those Lalafells can get up to.
of course we do.
They know what they did.
Especially me, because I do sometimes spend time as a Lalafell, and I get. And especially when I'm in a Lalafell, I like to draw from the Book of Shantoto. For those who know who I'm talking about, that's the kind of fun I like to, especially when I'm getting deep into the realm of Black Mage. I heard the view is quite remarkable.
It was. I've never seen anything quite like it. It's the first time I catch a glimpse of them. Also caught a glimpse of the infamous Banshee. Quite a lovely singer. Everyone told us to avoid the lonely lagoon because of it. But it's too beautiful to ignore. I doubt the Banshee means any harm.
I mean, our runs with Banshees have been pretty good so far. Remember the one that came over to the coffee shop?
Mm-hmm.
We're in Yun's for a friend after all, even scary creatures. Oh, hi, Suno.
It gets lonely as a monster sometimes. Everyone is scared of you.
Well, shouldn't be. No one can choose what they're born as. Should accept them as they are.
I have a few patrons who'd really appreciate hearing that.
And I'd be happy to meet them.
Mm.
Speaking of which, I got you something.
Oh?
Yeah, remember the gnomes? I actually met some.
Really?
They did a booth at convention. They were selling all types of stuff. I remember our conversation got you this. It's called a PSP. Or GSP. Oh. Well, you may appreciate it.
I do. Thank you. It'll certainly always have a special place in my heart, knowing it came from you.
Aww. Oh, you're a sweet talker, but you can't trick me into giving you my name.
What would I want with names?
Nothing good, that's for sure. But for realsy, I have to leave now. I've been gone for too long. See you around, Inkeep.
See you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself.
Always.
I mean, I'm just a nimbat. I don't do stuff with names.
Yay!
That's who I thought was supposed to come. I didn't see Chrissy was supposed to be
That's
showing up.
nickname, I'm guessing.
It is.
Yeah, that's the
why
one
said
I
yeah.
said was on deck for. I didn't know Chrissy was coming.
Baya, good to see you again. It's been a while.
Yeah. Oh, why? Oh, why? Oh, 6,000 years.
More like 2 months.
Oh, I thought I burned longer.
You hibernated at this time of year.
It was for the Bloom Tide Festival. It happens near my swamp every year during the Dreaming Moon. Druids and bards join together in search of the moon pools for 2 whole weeks. They dance, they laugh, they scatter the fun everywhere. They hope if they can satiate will lead them to the reflection of the cosmos.
You mean the set of mythical lakes that's said to reflect all of the 7 moons at once?
Yes, ever since Twilight Chasm portal opened up within them a mere 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with bathing in their beauty.
Such festivities sound exciting.
No! They are loud with their sounds, and they're arguing about getting lost in the endless maze of marshes. They walk around with torches of burning ember. They swing too close to my precious vine. Why would you bring fire into a swamp?
It is a little rude.
Exactly. You know, I tried to join them one time. I think flowers intrigued me. I snuck up to them dressed in the prettiest poison ivy, drawn with the thorns of the undying trees. And you know what they did?
What?
They chased me away with their fiery brooms, chanting, "Demon, be gone!" from the top of their tiny lungs. No, I hibernate every dream. That way I don't have to listen to their jolly tune. What are you gonna tell me to do?
Maybe you should give them another chance. Very few Gaians are familiar with the creatures of the bogs. Only with the stories about their bone-crushing teeth.
What's wrong with bone-crushing teeth?
They think you might want to crush their bones with them.
Ah, but that would be so rude.
They don't think that way. But I think if they got to know you, they'd like you a lot. After all, you make the best flower crowns in all of Gaia. Maybe even all of Asteria. Those sound perfect for a festival.
You might be right. Maybe I'll greet them with some flower crowns next year. I could even open up a seasonal flower crown store.
I'd definitely buy one.
Good. But right now, I'm awake and thirsty. You have what on the menu today?
I'm all out, sorry.
Damn. Too bad. Something else then. You still have the strength to make your 30th screamer in case the torches come near me again.
In fact, I still do. Give me one moment.
Thank you. Okay.
Head
You
pat.
know that now we're there. I'm not sure about how did the voice. What did you guys think?
Pretty good.
Okay. Trying to do the nice and slow.
Yeah, I think a Phoenix chili is good because definitely it sounds like they definitely need fire resistance. I think the Frosted Lagoon is our best bet here,
Makes sense.
and throw in the fire chili for the extra extra fire resistance. And a little splash of wind. Liquid tree bark, just for you.
Ooh, delicious. I feel like I could devour any snack. Thank you, innkeeper.
And I still kind of like the image of just having a little nimbat tending the bar and serving up all these different potions.
Mm,
Indeed.
What woke you up from your slumber anyhow?
the night sky fell into my dirt hut. It burned my favorite weeping willow to bits, and I'm replanting it into many small sniffling willows. They are feasting upon the ashes of stars that try to extinguish them. It's a powerful nutrient.
Sounds tasty.
Yay, pale bugs.
After the trees and winds and pill bugs calm down, I plan to go back to sleep. All the calamity made me awfully tired. But when I tried to sleep, all I could focus on was this feeling spreading in my chest.
Heartburn?
I don't have a heart. Loneliness. I thought I should get out and advertise my new spot. Because only crickets were visiting and they aren't very good at marketing. Except Jiminy. You know, maybe if you'll visit me instead of visiting them, they won't chase me off. So I wonder where any people could use my services. The werewolf camp in the Ashen Grove. I didn't want to intrude on their personal space, of course. So I just hung the coupons up, pieces of thin red string in the nearby canopy. There were some jolly little bells so the wind would announce their presence, like little spells drawn towards the nearest mud mass. I hope they'll visit me sometime.
I didn't know you opened a spa.
It's new. I want to share my flowers and mud and pools together with everybody. So we can all look beautiful together. Like Briar.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful, Baya.
I agree. Aw, Baya. Can I leave some of my coupons here?
You know what? Yes.
Thank you. Please hand them out to all your customers.
I'll happily share this fantastic offer with them. You could also just come here more often and hand them out yourself.
Ah, but there's no one else here. Except the jackdaw. You wanna keep on, little creature? I will leave one in your nest.
No one's here because it's almost closing time, Baya. You have to come. You have to come by earlier, during the day or earlier in the evening, or during events.
But there will be people here.
Yes, I believe that's the point.
Yeah, too scary. I shall go now. Don't forget to hand out my coupon.
Will do.
No.
Ooh, rainy day. That's the mood.
Yeah. Innkeeper.
Hello. It's been a while since I've seen you around.
A whole week to be exactly, and you already miss me.
A little.
Cute. I got my hands on a job all the way over in Deria. Seemed like something relatively easy, but well paid.
Or like something too good to be true.
Not this time. Apparently the farmer just wanted it to be done quickly, so she offered the higher than average rate.
Sounds like easy money.
Yeah, I wish.
How come I get the feeling she was the one that caused the incident over in Duria?
You know, I think I could use a drink first.
I mean, I could honestly see that being the case.
Coming out loosen my tongue. I feel like this job's drained me of all my social energy. Fucking mood.
Only if I get to hear the rest of the story.
Like a good deal to me.
So if we need max charisma. So that leaves us with 1,000 Winds and Sunny Breeze.
Probably give her the brain boost.
Ooh, also Spoken Heart. So we technically have 3 drinks right now that can give a max out charisma.
Mm-hmm.
So you're thinking 1,000 Winds?
No, but was thinking the brain boost one.
Ah, the Sunny Breeze. Okie dokie. Now, which infusion? We go with the honey flower.
Probably Thunder Sage.
Yeah, it still gives the inspiration. It'll just knock out everything we need for the int side of things.
A little bit of defense.
Seeing Andu, which then makes me think of my favorite familiar, makes me wonder. In any of the games that Susu is native to, is there anything where we can potentially tame one of Susu's species?
Aren't we able to actually tame one of them in the game that we play together? 'Cause isn't there a whole like animal like taming thing? Because that's what we use for tougher hunts. We bring our beastie beasts with us to hunt down the things. I mean, I can definitely go up and have a look-see since I'm not in the actual scene here at the moment. Because let's see, we play, what is it, Monster Hunter...
Yeah, because Monster Hunter, it's a game series I've dabbled in, but I never really went deep in, so... That might be nice to pick up at some point when I can afford it. Especially if I can get going with company for some of these things, so I can actually fully, properly experience one of these games. Because I know you got like your Palico, I know Palico, which is the basic from Worlds. I know from Rise you have that Palamute. And from what I've heard, the most recent one, I don't know what they're called, but so it looks like you have some kind of a mount that is not that far off from a Chocobo the more I look at it.
Taming the wildlife.
Let's hope this suits your tastes.
Okay, what was the actual name of what Susu actually is?
Pookie Pookie.
Your drinks never disappoint.
Glad to hear.
Puke Puke.
I can definitely feel my charm coming back to me.
I made you a drink. Now it's your turn. Tell me all about your latest job.
Fine, a deal's a deal. told your client, told you that the client's a farmer, right? There's a large flock of two-headed sheep.
Okay, so a quick question. If a two-headed cow is called a Brahmin, what do you call a two-headed sheep?
Good question.
Plus, I don't think to the best of my knowledge, I don't think we've come across mutated sheep in the Fallout series yet.
I think so.
Bighorns, if you count them, or sheep squatch.
Oh right, forgot about the sheep squatch.
Apparently, the Dunstars damaged the barn, and they somehow managed to break out of their enclosure. Didn't think they were that clever, honestly.
It must be the two brains.
Probably. Anyway, they got that right before the shearing appointment. Forced the family to get them back quick.
Yeah, sorry, misclicked there a little bit on the early side.
Especially considering the rumors surrounding deer at the moment. Seems like a dangerous place nowadays. Apparently an unusual amount of cattle has been gone missing in the last few weeks.
I'm kind of enjoying these tunes.
So local folks have been keeping a close eye on the rocks and things.
Okay. Yeah, Durius seems to be very unsafe at the moment. At least if you're cattle. A few animals have not returned home in a while. So, looks like we're building towards a quest over in Diria. Because we got the crash of rhinos collapsing the canal bridge. We got cattle disappearing.
Okay, apparently I don't think we can actually capture Pukes, but we can capture a bunch of other different critters that are known as pets.
And of course, the farmer
So
wanted
they're
to
usually
shoot,
smaller things.
right? So she hired someone to bring her animals back.
Blasted. I want my pet Puke. That's someone being you.
Obviously. I thought to myself, I'm a monster hunter, and laying monsters is basically my job.
What are the odds that that particular phrase gets dropped right as we're side talking about a certain series?
I thought to myself, oh, wait, I think I said this one.
Yeah. I mean, they just dropped the phrase Monster Hunter right here, and we were just talking about that franchise. I suppose it does raise the question of if I were to try and stream it at some point, which one to go with, but that's probably a talk for another time.
Well, I mean, don't we all sort of own one of the Monster Hunter games at the moment?
I know for
Yeah,
sure
World.
I've got World.
Yeah, same. This one we were messing around in.
To mess around more in it at some point.
Indeed.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's a lot of them, like Phasmophobia as well.
yeah. In theory, Monster Hunter World could be one that could be tackled during at some point during the hiatus.
Possibly.
But again, something we can figure out a bit later.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Let's have a look. Garbage.
That was exactly the issue.
Yeah. I also think I've got.
Nay.
Oh,
Monster Hunter World has a verified Steam Deck compatibility.
excellent.
That moment that I'm looking at the weather and I'm thinking, is it lit up? And I don't think I have a character coming. Maybe getting snack.
I mean, I'd say make sure it's absolutely clear before you venture forth. But as I said, I was raised to take severe weather very seriously.
I think the severe weather has now passed. It's now just rain. Like I said, by the time 8-ish or so rolled around, it was gonna have passed.
You know how stubborn to keep are?
You would think we were talking about goats.
Let me guess, they're twice as stubborn as one-headed sheep?
You got it. Impossible to get moving, impossible to startle. One head might be eating, the other head is always watching you.
But you didn't, right? You did it, right? I suspect you wouldn't be here if you hadn't finished the job.
You're absolutely correct. I was at my wit's end, imagining having fought hundreds, if not thousands of beasts. Some sheep are the one enemy you can't win against.
Oh, I think you can. It's just a pain in the arse.
I mean, if anything, the one thing you wouldn't be able to win against wouldn't be a sheep. It'd be geese.
Oof.
Oh, geese are basically Satan incarnate.
I mean, apparently IKEA bags are very good at holding them.
That sounds like an incredibly humbling experience.
Well, trust me. But luckily I got some help. Another adventure saw me struggling, offered assistance and knowledge. Should I say a retired adventurer?
Oh?
Yes, she was very insistent on that label. Some kind of astral fin folk. Must have lost her arm a while ago.
Oh no.
Back to the sheep, he told me there's apparently one thing that gets their food and attention. Got any guesses on what magical tool that might be?
I have no.
Oh, another
Who's
one.
this?
This is me as well. Fuck, I'm all over
Yeah,
it tonight.
you. It's the
Oh,
fish
enjoy.
girl.
Enjoy, my buddy.
Clovers.
Wait, she looks like an older version of Undyne from
Morning deer
Undertale.
clovers, to be precise.
Image of
They
Undine.
go absolutely fell for them.
Oh boy.
A few of them make them follow every single one of your commands. But someone with your experience should know that, Innkeeper. Do you two know each other?
Barely.
Ah, keep your secrets then. Also mysterious, Innkeeper. I wanted to buy her a drink after she helped me out back there. Didn't expect you two to be best friends, honestly. Best friends?
I think you got that one wrong, Jade.
I never befriend someone like her. I have taste. Wow.
Well, that was unnecessarily rude of you, Una. You didn't even consider my feelings.
Nobody cares.
Consider me sorry, Innkeeper.
And I do believe I heard the commentary of someone who is one step closer to full face foreclosure.
Indeed.
Apology accepted.
Speaking of taste, what about your drink? I know you always like to experiment with potions and other suspicious liquid. Looks like you finally made it, huh?
Indeed. I think I got the hang of it.
What are you waiting
You don't
for? Your old
have to
rival
read.
is waiting for a drink. Preferably one that will restore me energy. Those sheep made me old bones all wobbly and I don't like feeling so weak.
Gotcha.
Let's see what's that old magic stuff. Don't worry, she may not look like it, but her drink's actually really good. I bet.
I'll just take that as a compliment, I suppose.
I feel like there's a history there I want to find out. Or am I the only one that's thinking that?
I mean, it's kind of obvious.
Well, Nate, what did you do to piss off Undine's grandmother?
No, I think that's Undyne after, a couple of decades of existing.
I think for Undyne, the Sailor's Courage will probably be a good fit.
That is appropriate.
So for Sailor's Courage, we need one charisma, one agility, and one defense. So to find out the honey flower, go with the golden feather.
You know, and now here's the next important question that's going to come to mind. I typed it and it said that no character bind is coming up. What are the chances in the span that I'm still in transit? One of mine is just going to show up like, hey, you missed me.
I mean, at this point, among other things, it's already if anyone watching can't tell from the change in the audio quality. Yeah, Scorpio is currently on their phone and is on the and has ventured forth to grab snackies.
Yes,
Indeed.
because the storm kept the sus away. And the drainage is fucking shit.
Interesting. I did not know Penny was related to the league president from the Galar region in Pokemon. And apparently her father was Peony and her sister's Peonia. Also from Sword and Shield.
I didn't think that was confirmed.
Apparently.
That's a lot of the name.
Yeah. So what do you guys think? Golden Feather or Phoenix Chili?
Probably Feather, I'd wager.
Okie dokie. So that means we'll need 3 strength, 1 defense, and maybe a splash of intellect to balance it out.
I mean, that's fitting because, remember, Undyne was not exactly the brightest bulb in that relationship.
Come on. Who wouldn't want pasta cooked with a frickin' spear of pure energy? And smashing it! The pot was no more.
I mean, of course, because you stole it.
I know, and I still am contemplating using it to frame Monty somehow. Perhaps later issue.
Don't worry, the pet just framed you for another thing. That's besides the point.
Impressed?
Don't get so cocky now.
You don't have to be shy. You can just admit I've improved. So, Una, Jay told me you're retired now. Had enough of the adventuring business?
Absolutely, I don't want anything to do with that anymore. I've completed enough quests for the last girl left.
And yet you decided to help Jade.
If I have to handle it two-handed cheap.
Not yet.
Head
Lucky
pat Smith,
you. Lucky indeed. I could no longer watch you struggle with the stubborn beast any longer. But this was a one-time exception.
Did the farmer pay accordingly? After your morning dew clover over's magic trick?
Oh, absolutely. You were so happy she gratefully paid both of us.
That's good to hear.
She even tipped us with some gin. He supposedly found it in one of her fields. But I'm a hider. I don't have any use for stones of those. And since I'm retired, I could care less about materiality.
Aqua's grandma looks quite withered, doesn't she?
So we figured we'd give them to you instead. I couldn't tell what's that potential blonde dragon piece if I were you.
Oh,
Feels like a
are we
blast
getting
from
one
a
of
gift.
those now? Yeah.
Uh,
Blessed by the dragons.
so,
We have one of the two that give that.
citrine. It's a rare gemstone can only be found in the well-hidden eastern parts of the Forbidden Valley. Said to be favored by the dragons due to its incredible divine properties, and blessed. Blessed with the divine magic of the dragons, adventurers will have a much better chance fighting the undead or any other unholy creature or creatures, or any creatures really.
Yeah.
Gives us a benefit to
Congrats,
attack and
Nye.
defense, and a penalty to charisma.
Yes.
Oh, divine gems. A little blasphemous indeed. I think I know just the right way to use them. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Now we're done here. I can finally go back to my crocheting for the rest of me life. Didn't get this hook put in for nothing. Of course, I also occasionally gotta rip some youngsters off for playing hard.
Eh.
Okay, I know this is
Oh,
late, but I'm gonna say, God damn it, I swear if those fucking pets to cause Satoshi Hasselmore, I am going to take joy in fucking sending Jack the Ripper after them. I will watch their bleeding entrails decorating the room.
You are not touching my pet.
Not your pets, Monty's pets. As I said, when that comic came up, I made it to the destination, so I had the whole thing muted.
I still stand by what I said.
I was wondering why you didn't respond.
Yep. I'm wondering why he didn't respond sooner, because I saw that comic up. It's like, oh, the bear's pets have went and disappeared for 3 days. What the? So what kind of trouble have they gotten up to again? That is more than likely going to have even more bad karma going the Suss's way.
Oh, you'll find out in due time. And it's more than just Monty's pets. Other pets got involved in this. Because remember, there is a secret life of pets at the school.
Well, soon.
She was involved in it too.
I think
I
Wilson
Along
is
with Lil
the.
Sus.
Monty's pets were involved in this. I'm gonna fucking scream.
Lil Sus and Lil Jerry.
Yeah.
I mean, I doubt Suna's mimics work, considering he keeps them with her most times.
Yeah, you wear them.
Yes. I always have my jewelry on. I haven't lost a game in at least 4 decades. That's remarkable.
Or impossible for someone who's only playing fair.
Eh.
I think your lucky streak ends with me today. We've also never lost a game in at least a decade. Are you challenging me to a duel? Because it fucking worked. Absolutely.
I mean, the third duel win, my money's on Jade.
Good call.
Dueling in a card game, though.
Once again, money's on Jade.
And whoever loses has to pay for the next round of drink. That's the spirit I like, you bounty hunter. But don't come clang to me after I annihilate you. You wish.
Hmm. Ooh, I wonder if
Okay.
we influence anything here.
I know who the next person is. The question is, will I beat them coming on?
Probably
No.
not. So who are we gonna warn here? Jade or Una?
Probably gonna warn Jade because Una's got a lot more experience on her.
Fair.
You're worried about me? Yeah.
I just know for a fact that Una is a master at cheating. I doubt that's changed.
So you're saying
I
you
mean-
lost against her?
More than once,
I mean, it's only
yes.
cheating if you get caught.
Pathetic. What are you talking about? Listen, Innkeep, if your opponent is obviously cheating like she was, you can't beat them fair. You got to beat them at cheating. Now watch how a real master does that.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, it
Who's
was
Big
good.
Boy?
That is Claymond.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
Wait,
Congratulations.
Claymore or
You
Clayman?
Claymore, Claymond, that's who Claymond.
that's Claymore. That's a big, lovable dork.
Ah, okay, dokie.
Yeah, I knew it was safe.
Good night, mates.
Oh, dear God.
I like that you made him Australian. The barbarian.
I can honestly see that.
I have returned, innkeeper. Welcome back, Miss Anwar, and welcome. This brave adventurer's name is Clay Moore. He offered unexpected support during my quest. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you so much on behalf of the world. Yes, of course, the world, Mr. Clay.
You don't need to do the whole Mr. thing. Just Clay is alright to me. Otherwise, sounds so informal. Like talking to one of these graph people.
I love how excited he looks.
It sounds like we're talking to a version of Dick Gumshoe.
Okay, that can probably work.
Oh, you wouldn't want to be one of those. Well, Clay it is, then. Yeah. Can I offer you both a drink in exchange for the story of how you two met?
That would be fun trade, right here, pal?
I think I would welcome it as well. Then, what can I get you? Clay, please go ahead.
Oh my, pal, you got a lot of stuff on the menu. How about those drinks with ingredients?
You know what? I approve of it.
Aside from the whole skull chattering on his shoulder, the way he's positioned and seating, when it makes it look like with the right lineup, that it looks like the jackdaw is nesting on his head.
Yeah.
I was wondering where that noise was coming from. Like, I'm just like looking.
I thought someone was typing for a moment.
No, that would
No,
be
you're
you.
not typing at the moment.
Right, I'm not typing, I'm still getting comfortable.
You look strong. How about something extra for those muscles?
That sounds nice. Let's go with that.
1 minute. So either the sailor's courage.
I think that's still our Southern Brawler.
Yeah.
Or Sailor.
Yeah, either the sailor's courage or the southern brawler.
What does some Sailor's Courage do?
Actually, Sailor's Courage is a bit of an upgrade,
Okay.
because basically the Southern
Yeah.
Brawler and Sailor's Courage is the same. It's just the Sailor's Courage has the extra dexterity on top of it, so it's the Sailor's Courage is more or less a upgrade to the Southern Brawler. It hits,
Yeah.
hits all the same notes, just an extra one. Now then. Yeah, I could go with the Phoenix Chili.
And I has returned with a sandwich, a banana muffin, chips and a Skittles. And maybe a rock
triple
star.
deck.
Because I'm feeling like a rock star.
Why did you get your rock star, not a monster, my buddy?
The store didn't have a
Because he
monster.
feels like he's a rock star, not a monster.
There's nothing wrong with being a monster.
Well, the store didn't have a monster, sadly.
Well,
It was
that's
Rockstar
sad.
Celsius.
I would have
something
gone
else.
Fahrenheit.
They don't have a drink
You
called
guys and
Fahrenheit,
your you guys and your fucking freedom units.
but no, it's literally a drink that's just called Celsius. I don't get it.
Yeah.
So, what do you guys think for this one? The Phoenix Chili or the Golden Feather?
And that's
Eh,
the
Feather might
drink
be a bit
for
more up its
him.
alley.
It was suggested a chili, and holy shit, I made it back because Hex is gonna come in the scene. I can't believe I beat it.
Jesus, I'm guessing we're gonna have some people leave, or else we're gonna have 5 characters on scene.
Yeah, we got Hex, and I'm going to assume Hex's sister, and then Scully is making an appearance.
Oh, okay. And you got any smarts in there?
Jesus
Yeah.
fuck, why is it so goddamn hot in this room? It's so cold, and yet it's blistering hot. I should have worn a long sleeve. Ugh.
Yeah, try this. I think it might knock your socks off.
This tastes strong and magical, but my socks are still on. Still, I love it. I'll have to remember this one for next time. What is it called?
Don't worry, I'll remember it for you. And
Oh, we're gonna need to remember that was the sailors.
actually, I ended up getting the Southern Brawler because I forgot to put in the agility.
Oh.
Well, it did say Claymore on the thing. Southern Brawler with chili.
To be fair, it really matters when you're doing
The quests.
yeah.
Fuck.
Thank you.
Now, Miss
This
Anwar,
piece of
what would you like? I need some of that liquid vigilance. Even in here, it's important to stay on guard. Wouldn't this be the right time to relax? There is no such time. Alright, then I shall aid you on your divine mission of not falling asleep standing.
Ooh,
you
I wonder,
so
can we
goddamn
give her some of the dragon blessing?
If we do
Relinquish
that-
the sandwich, you
and-
stupid plastic
If we do
shit.
that, I'm going to do a save first because.
I mean,
Well, you
it should
don't.
just
Well, you don't
say,
feel like looking a little. Well, you don't feel like doing a little bit of heresy. It's only slightly heretical.
Yeah, that explains one of the reasons why he's so huge.
Hmm.
So first things first, need to decide on the link.
So I'm guessing vigilance. So yeah, we need defense.
So that means either the first snow or the frosted lagoon.
If we do Frosted Lagoon, we can still do the dragon protection, the blessed thing.
"My stupid plastic, I want you open."
Actually,
it-
no.
Cool.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right, we can. Because that is a 1 in strength.
Uh-huh.
So that means that would be 2 in defense,
Good job.
2 into charisma, and then we'd be good. The Frosted Lagoon.
Mm.
Some liquid vigilance diluted with some delicious secret ingredients. Enjoy.
And the look on her face, the eyes when they go big. Mm. Yeah.
I could do with something less diluted, but you're right. It's delicious. Happy to hear that.
Did we get to the store now?
Please, go ahead.
I think I should start with the seashells.
She sells on the shore.
Oh, you didn't finish it correctly.
I thought that was the whole tongue twister right there.
Nope, you missed one
She
word.
sells by the seashore.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, either that or we're going to finally learn how the 3 seashells work. Oh, please tell me that means you got the reference.
I think I do, but I can't remember from where. Oh, I cannot for the life of me remember where it was too, but I have definitely heard that before.
I believe you're looking for Demolition Man.
Was that it? Oh fuck yeah, it was the seashells, yeah.
Oh, I am so
God,
glad
yeah,
someone
that's
got that
another thing.
reference. Because I don't think we have ever gotten an answer to how the 3 seashells work.
No. And I don't think the people that wrote it ever thought up of an actual reasoning behind it, other than it was in there just for reasons.
Or
But that is a
exist.
fucking callback and a half.
That is how my mind works, going all over the damn place. But yes, I am happy that someone got the reference. No, I think some exposition is in order first. As you already know, Innkeeper, I plan to start my investigation right here in Zenith, specifically at the local Gaia Temple. So I've been told. Well, let's say about that wobbling ooze. Ah, yes. That was certainly something. Unfortunately, besides their fascinating personal secrets, they had nothing of value to share with me. But fortunately, thanks to your rumors, I was not entirely without a lead. The wizard's prophecy led me to Dalwell. Or should I say, the Abandoned Isle, or Fairweather. The name changes depending on who you ask.
I didn't know it had that many names. I was just called a Kelpie Island.
Why?
Because it's shaped like one.
Probably the smartest approach.
Am I the only one that is looking to the sea creature and just seeing the resting bitch face that she's just done?
Ah, you don't look so much better, you fucking fox.
Fuck you.
At least I live to be this age.
Oh, you're saying I can't?
Fucking heard me.
Given your track record for getting yourself in trouble,
Yes,
True, he's sort of
self-killed yet.
speedrunning himself. I mean, you have technically died once.
Once.
I am still Still kicking. Haven't died once yet.
Kelpie Island or Fairweather, its name means very little to me. Its local settlement of Fae was much more relevant.
Of course it was the Fae.
They built everything into the giant sequoia that holds their portal to Avalon. Their portal is in the tree? Yes, right in its center. They call it the Horizon Tree. It's beautiful. The Fae themselves were moderately helpful. It was difficult to get them to focus on the severity of the situation. And I was pretty sure they were preparing some sort of morbid ritual with the acorns that they were stringing up between the rose bushes in asymmetrical shapes.
Oh, I always thought those were art projects.
Common misconception. It sounds more like they were preparing to charge them with astral moonlight. For what? If you freeze them, they make for good ice cubes. Do you participate in such practices? Not at the moment. I'm just not going to question that.
I'm not actively engaging in heresy other than what I gave you.
Eventually, I got them to sit still long enough to ask them about any strange occurrences around their settlement. Did they understand your definition of strange? After some explanation, they told me about how just recently an astral humpback whale had rampaged through one of their nearby scouting camps. Just 2 days before the stars fell. They said it seemed like it was running from something, and that it was full of seething fury. They also claimed it to be a good sign, because it promised adventure. Seems like an understatement. Majorly.
I mean, it did end up in some kind of adventure.
Investigating disaster is not an adventure. It is a necessity of dire circumstances.
I had fun.
That makes 2 of us. It certainly was a sign of something being awry, and I was determined to get to the bottom of it. So naturally, I made my way to nearby Carapace Beach and prepared a celestial summoning ritual under the young astral moon. For the humpback whale, I suppose. What else would I be summoning? I thought maybe you might ask Cassiopeia for her input. Are you out of your mind? The Realm Keepers have sworn a divine oath of neutrality that prevents them from directly interfering with the simple world of us mortals. The full might of their powers could disrupt the delicate balance of their cosmic design. Right, sorry, slipped my mind. You are forgiven. As I was preparing the ritual, readying myself to confront the troublemaker, I suddenly found myself being interrupted by a strange request.
That was me. I asked if she needed any more sea shells.
Did she? I did, actually. Pairing dragonhead tritons and flimmering limpet shells can heighten the dual aspect of the celestial twins, therefore making the connection to the astral sea more stable. Obviously.
You saw nothing, nickname. Motherfucker.
Not like I don't have proof.
I had managed to find a limpet shell, and one happened to be among his offerings.
I honestly just thought she was decorating the beach and that she could do with more color.
You weren't wrong in a way.
Sadly, shells burn up during the ritual. Singed Tia's hands, too.
Just a little. Fortunately, I possess spectacular healing capabilities.
Good old lay on hands.
Fortunate indeed. Were you collecting seashells for beach decorating, or your very own ritual, Clay?
I was collecting them for my friends.
Aww.
At this time of year, Kelp Island's full of all kinds of sparkling, floating animals from the astral sea. Oh god, he's literally Guy from Final Fantasy II.
Oh?
Because remember, canonically speaking, Guy can speak beaver.
I did not know that.
Well, I mean, he literally speaks with beavers in the game.
That's kind of fun.
Oh, and I love munching on seashells.
Do you encounter these creatures a lot?
I try to, they're very nice.
Clay can talk to animals. Gaia's blessings rest upon him.
Oh dear God, if we were making jokes like that.
I mean, like I said, I think Guy also had some, like, druidic-y type, like, feel to him. Because he seemed very more in tune with animals than with people. Probably harkens back to whatever cousin become an orphan.
Yeah, fantastic.
It is. Though I'm not always sure they like talking to me. They tend to disappear sooner or later. Sometimes I come back, but often they don't. I think maybe I accidentally say things that upset them without realizing it, and I think I mean to hurt them. I hate when that happens.
You mean they just disappear like they were never there?
Yes, like to move to a different, quieter beach.
Or like they returned to the astral sea?
I feel like they will tell me if they went back home.
Not necessarily. Many Australian creatures can traverse the plains at will, but they don't always have control over when they return. On many occasions, the astral currents pull them back home before they're ready. And once you're swept up in them, each subsequent journey out becomes more and more difficult. Or so I've been told. I would guess your friends either went home when you weren't there or got pulled back before they had a chance to say goodbye.
So you're saying the sea swallowed them?
Not quite. It just beckoned them home. Through a celestial hug of sorts.
So that means I could just visit them in the astral sea?
That would be an incredible undertaking. Traveling between planes is quite hazardous.
It is, but echoes from the primordial sea in my family has lived here for quite a while, I think. They must have gotten here somehow.
They say it was much simpler to traverse between planes once. But for a long time it has been almost impossible without complicated and dangerous rituals. Until recently, the Astral Sea was the only possible way to pass through the barriers. And accessing it requires meticulous planning. Not to mention the sea tends to come with more risks than rewards. Even your Australian friends who can choose to leave their home plane on a whim get pulled back by the currents eventually. Imagine what would happen to you if you went in unprepared.
But the Fae on Kelp Island aren't from God. They told me they haven't lived here for very long.
Since the 5 interplanar portals opened up, interplanar travel has become a lot more accessible again. At least when it comes to the dream planes. But even the astral primordial seas, not to mention Ur, are finally open to us again after all these years. It is a true miracle to witness in our lifetimes.
So the poles haven't always been there? I didn't know that. Who put them there?
Well, that is a very good question. And one that would blow the scope of this conversation beyond its bounds, I would think. You still have to tell me how you summoned that whale. You're right, we're getting off track. As Clay and I talked, he told me about his fascinating friendship with the astral creatures, and his ability to speak with animals as if they share a language. So, you asked him for help? Well, he offered his aid. I certainly could have handled it on my own, but...
But you didn't have to.
Right. That. Obviously. Thank you very much, Clay.
Well, she did. She was always going on about needing help and people should be helping. So at least now she's got a helpful individual. Not exactly the brightest bulb, but...
True, but then
she's
again,
got a
it's
good
probably
heart
one of
anyways.
those. It's also probably one of those things like maybe if she's going on, they need to help, but maybe she's still struggling or can't accept help herself specifically.
Possibly could also be the alignment difference between these two. Because she's
What's the
what?
alignment?
Lawful good and he's... So I think he's neutral good, is he?
Lawful good.
Yeah, I mean, she's a paladin, so of course she's lawful good. And he's neutral good, so yeah.
There would be that
And
much
of course,
clash.
Strength of Arcana. Yeah, that's a good one. Jesus, you're 31. Not bad.
Yeah, I really don't think there would be that much of a clash between a neutral good and a lawful good.
Well, it's the neutrality part of it might be a bit of a stickler, because remember, at the end of the day now, he's all about the laws than that now, but he's just good. Ain't a time.
So I summoned it. The ritual worked exceptionally well, and it appeared out of the sky in a wave of concerning darkness. Stars used to accompany them.
I mean, there was one star.
There was. The whale was even bigger than I had anticipated, almost as tall as the horizon tree. And in its stomach rested a giant sun, the only star of the night sky whose light had not been
Oh, that does sound unhealthy.
I don't know. I mean, if they could eat them, I mean, it almost sounds beautiful in a morbid way.
But like I said, it does sound more unhealthy than beautiful.
Yeah. That's an understatement. The star wasn't the thing to worry about, though. The whale didn't look at all happy about being summoned. Instead, it looked like a wounded animal that was one loud noise away from lashing out. And it looked sick. Its translucent skin was gray, like it was frozen with the coldness of the highest mountains or the deepest depths. Its eyes were pale, almost blind, with no warmth within them. I thought for a brief second we must fight this beast before it consumes us and everything in its path. But when I looked over at Clay, I saw a deep understanding in his eyes. Like he wasn't seeing a monster, but a friend. So I stayed quiet, knowing that whatever he knew outweighed my fear. You knew what it needed, Clay?
Not completely, but I knew what they look in its eyes. That feeling when you're so scared you get angry. When you want to fight because you're terrified you won't be able to flee. So I kneeled to show her that I didn't mean any harm, and I held out my last conch shell in my hands. Took a moment to overcome the instinct of mistrust, and then it picked the shell up gently and ate it. Saw the conch freeze that it was swallowed. It looked painful. Wanting to comfort the whale, I reached out and carefully put my hands against its cheek. I wanted it to know it wasn't alone.
I'm sure it needed that.
It did, and it was so sad it cried tears of golden dust.
Its tears turned to ice before they even hit the ground. It was at that moment I realized its body had been cursed with a potent frostbite. I knew it did not trust me yet, so I did what I previously would not have thought possible. Through a hand on Clay's shoulder and the magic of your drink, I was able to briefly transfer my magic onto Clay, allowing him to cure it of its disease.
Nice.
He kissed it on the forehead and the ice burned away, freeing it of the endless chill. It was quite sweet. That's one lucky whale. And one unusual effect of that infusion. Is that not usually possible? Inspiration is a fickle thing. Such magic is deeply personal and differs from person to person. I always enjoy seeing how others imagine support to look like.
His support was very helpful.
I'd hope so.
Once it was free of its pain, the whale was ready to talk to us. I asked what had happened and told me about fight some sort of evil creature on 2 legs.
A creature on 2 legs? So humanoid then, we assume. It turns out whales don't care much about our appearances.
It cared more about all the things being thrown at it. What a mean way to approach a whale. Apparently it swallowed some kind of stone. It could only remember its black and white color, and it tasted mighty horrible. But it's not I have a strong digestive thing. It's nothing to worry about.
Rookie mistake.
And the two-legged monster just wouldn't stop attacking, so it fled as quickly as it could, trying to find its way home. We felt really bad about destroying the camp. I get why. The worst part about being angry, seeing the wreckage you leave behind. Ted, do you ever get angry?
No. I am the embodiment of calmness and self-discipline.
Ooh, that bottom one.
Where I come from, they call
Depends
that Where I come from, they call that repression.
So you're calling yourself out.
Luckily, its anger subsided when it found its way back. It thought it was finally safe, but suddenly this freezing cold began. Don't mind the cold much. I'm from the Highlands. We get a lot of snow in the winter. But the kind of cold it was describing sounded awful, painful, and inescapable, like it was freezing from the inside out.
The potent frostbite I mentioned. It seems a curse took hold and slowly spread throughout its entire body.
It tried to keep itself warm by feeding on solar crabs and cosmic squid, but that didn't help much. It just kept getting more scared and angry and colder, until even his brain was freezing over, couldn't think of anything other than cold. So in its desperation, ate the hardest thing it could find.
A star. A star. A giant one at that. It looked deceptively small contained in its belly. But apparently it was one of the biggest ones this night sky had to offer. The East Star. It ate Pharos? The guiding star of the endless seas? It did. And it helped. It kept its frostbite at bay, even if it did not eradicate it. But as you can imagine, such a massive star disappearing did not have the most desirable effect on the astral sea's delicate balance of gravity. I can imagine that.
The whale was very confused about what had happened, but it said all the stars around it suddenly started to fall and spin out of place. They crashed into each other, causing more and more destruction with each passing moment. I didn't understand everything it described, but it sounded bad.
To label it as bad would be quite the understatement. The falling stars ripped holes in Cassiopeia's wings. To think that just one hungry creature could break the entire balance of the universe.
It was hurt and scared.
It should have endured instead of hurting others.
It was alone. It didn't know all that would happen.
Yeah, it didn't. I'm sure it tried its best. Its best wasn't good enough. The whale isn't responsible for the horrible things that were done to it. We should celebrate that you were able to help it instead of blaming it for its pain.
I think so too.
Did you also manage to free it of the star in its stomach? No. The frostbite may be gone, but that star is a part of it now. It has become the first of a new kind. A sun humpback whale.
Well, that's interesting.
Probably the last one, too, as all other stars in the astral sea have been snuffed out. You will never be able to see the night sky again, and in turn, that whale must forever live with its guilt nestled in its stomach. You're right. Some things are forever changed now. That's kind of the point of disasters. But perhaps the star doesn't stand for shame, but the pride of its survival. We shouldn't be sad that most are gone, but happy that one managed to make it through. Besides, we may have lost the night sky's starry companions, but it managed to gain 2 new friends. Even the worst of situations can lead you to light sometimes.
I like that. You should never be sad about finding new friends. Speaking of friends, on the way back, we ran into this traveling souvenir shop. I bought friendship bracelets for Tia and I with little whale charms on them. But she didn't want to wear them just yet, so I'm waiting until she's ready.
That's very nice of you, right, Tia? I'm just... They're a hazard for fights and could get caught in things. Sure. I'm looking forward to seeing how they look with your armor.
Tia also found something for you at the souvenir shop.
That's...
It said it reminded her of your tavern. And now that I've seen it in person, I agree.
I love Clay. He's such a big, lovable doofus.
I mean, that's how, like, some, like, if you look into the old stories of, like, the Norse berserkers, apparently they were the best kind of people to know when they weren't fucking berserking.
Well, I've heard. Well, I imagine. I mean, it's not like being angry 24/7 ain't good.
And there's also, I think, a similar type of story over in Japan, actually, the Kuma. But they, sort of embraced bears rather than just the raw, like, bloodshed and all that stuff. Although that might be a Chinese thing, if I remember correctly. It's 1 to 2.
Yeah, I'm curious. What is
I want
it?
to say it's Japanese.
Ooh.
Oh, that's appropriate.
Oh, that's a very pretty mosaic.
A shopkeeper told us a little bit about it. Suppose this piece of art represents a new beginning after a hard-fought battle.
Kind of like the rise of the sun hunchback whale. That's very fitting. Thank you, Tia. So...
Ooh, how about Clay helping?
So, Tia, aren't you glad...
Because she was talking about she wanted people to help.
So, Tia, aren't you glad Clay was there to help you? I suppose I am.
You really are?
You're surprisingly competent. Perhaps one might even say I could not have done this entirely without you. If one was to be extreme about it.
I think someone like you could do anything alone if you put your mind to it.
Yeah, thing is though, even if you can do it alone, there's no guarantee that doing it alone is going to have the same efficacy as if you did with help.
Indeed.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean you should have to. I'm always happier when doing difficult things if I have help from other people.
Well said, Clay. Stellar teamwork, you two. Keep it up.
Well, do.
I'm liking all the teams we're seeing formed.
Much more importantly, clearly our quest was not successful. What are you talking about? You cured the sun humpback whale? You found out why the stars fell? You even made new friends. What more could you want?
But I mean, now we know it was a fucking person that hurt the whale, so that's a launch point of another quest.
Yep.
Whistles innocently.
So yeah, I mean, we managed to figure out that this was caused by a person, someone who is capable of cursing a whale, one of those whales
Whales.
with whales.
We
with,
even got a description of the item it ate that caused it.
Mm-hmm.
So some form of mage or wizard.
Mm-hmm.
Then.
I mean, it's probably gonna be some type of warlock because we're going probably into like the darker magic side of things, and we
Well,
all
they did
know that everyone loves their evil sugar daddies. Oh
Surprised
yeah,
we
that
haven't
actually
seen
brings
the
up an
villain yet.
interesting point.
Surprised we haven't seen the villain of this thing yet.
I mean, the closest we've come is that warning and warning we've gotten from the vampire who gave us that letter that we still have not looked at yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
nay.
I was about to
What he-
say, theoretically speaking, Jerry could act as someone's sugar mama down the line.
Nay. You could have opened the letter.
Here's the question, though. Would Jerry rather smite than become Satoshi's sugar mama?
That's a question for off
Oh
stream, I think.
Jesus, that is an off-stream question. We do not have enough booze in us to answer that question.
Not
Yeah,
with that attitude.
Yeah, I mean, I've already drank all of mine.
I don't drink.
I mean, silence
my
is
own.
answer enough, too.
Oh, we could get you
Or
that
silence
non-alcoholic
speaks volumes.
fake stuff, and we can just play pretend. I'm pretty sure I've told the story at least once before, but I have literally gotten myself pretend drunk at one point, and it took me a while to sober up from that.
I mean, the mind is a powerful thing.
I mean, we have a friend who wants to get me.
Yes, and he has told how many times he wants to.
Yeah.
It's like a
I
interesting
mean, it would
joke.
be interesting to see a drunk nickname and what they would be.
It would be, but I mean, at the same time, if we were being real about it, I mean, if he doesn't want to drink, I'm not going to force him.
Exactly.
I mean, it doesn't change that at times it's not fun to just needle at times, but
Yeah. Still, it might be fun to get pretend drunk and get into a drunken sword fight again with those little cocktail sword thingies. Because that's something I've done before in the past.
An
You
angry
go.
humanoid figure.
And that is who exactly?
Well, we can rule out you, me, and the innkeeper.
We can rule out you and me. Ouch. No hard feelings. I believe you're innocent, but sometimes evil hides in plain sight. One must not be led astray. I understand. Paranoia is a hard habit to break, Satoshi.
Yeah. No, no, I agree with that too in general. I can be
I
very
mean, he's
paranoid.
not a paranoid fucker.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not like he has traps set in his room, a baseball bat by his bed, probably a dagger under his pillow.
You no longer have the baseball bat by your bed. Your roommate has taken that. They sleep with it.
That's actually no. Knowing the few things that I was still gonna pry about at some point about the roommate, that makes sense. And no, I'm not going to
Yeah.
elaborate.
I like how you're like, how dare you? You know what? Actually, you're right.
I mean, no, yeah, because I know the context of a few things that they probably don't want Satoshi to know, but he found out in some way.
Pat, pat.
Clearly, someone orchestrated this. It seems too random and methodical to have been an accidental side effect. I must find out what hides in the darkness. If something like this happens again, it could end in a calamity the likes of which we have never seen before.
Nickname.
Ah, don't worry too much about it, Gilly. This is just kind of how oblivions are around here.
I wouldn't call this just another oblivion. How often have you seen the stars fall from the sky?
0 times. I was asleep when it happened. And now that it's over, there goes my chances of ever witnessing a supreme meteor shower.
You should not wish to witness such horrors.
Yeah, some horrors are fun to look at. Alright, just look at me ex-wife. Listen, love, when I was your age, I used to worry about stuff like this all the time.
What are you saying about poor Elphys?
Ah, you know. I mean, this weirdo over here did too. We all did at one time or another. But I know from experience that making a fuss about it won't get you anywhere. These bite-sized calamities are part of the natural order of things. From chaos to
You're
balance
back
to
on
chaos
note.
and back to balance and everything just switches around in a never-ending cycle. Sure, it's good to keep an eye out. You don't have to give yourself an aneurysm over it. Just pick up a quest if it worries you and follow the natural flow of the universe. That way, if you're lucky, you'll end up retired like me.
Oh, fuck.
Such a leisurely attitude only leads to failure.
And even if someone is always going to save the world in the end,
And that someone is going to be me.
oh, the you. Anyway, old and me got another drink for me. I'm running dry.
Anytime, Una. Are you still running low on energy? How about another strong one?
You got it.
That's lovely.
I believe we gave her the sailor's courage, so go another one of those.
Guess the storm hit a lot harder in the south. Fun.
Okay, charisma, agility, and defense. I think we gave her the golden feather last time.
Hmm.
Something strong for the most strong-headed lady I know.
Weird way to admit you lost every argument. Meh. But this drink is splendid, I'll give you that. See, with one of these, your worries will be washed away with flavor, good or bad. Depends on the day.
I find your apathy borders on tragedy.
And I find you here complex, unsustainable. Remember, kiddo, they don't build these statues for folks who are alive.
Who cares about statues? My purpose is my purpose, and I don't care who immortalizes me.
Death quote. No one's purpose is to die. Life is much more meaningful than that. Anyway, my purpose is winning at cards right now. Good luck with your delusion.
I apologize on her behalf. It's fine.
Aww.
Hey, you dying?
No. She was purely speaking in the hypothetical.
I'm not sure what that means, but doesn't sound like it could damage your armor.
We must protect them.
Well, maybe we should listen to her advice at least a little bit. My granny always said, with age comes the priceless wisdom of mistakes.
I mean, that's true.
Uh-huh.
I think your grandma's advice would be much more helpful than whatever a failed hero has to say.
Ooh.
You think retirement is failure? One's post should never be abandoned. If you can still serve this world, you should. She'd get along well in the Imperium. I mean, I'm not wrong, am I?
I mean, she would fit in well with the Sisters of Battle.
Not sure if that's bleak or inspiring. The latter. She was right about one thing, though. The past is full of terrible disasters that were prevented. Which means this too could have been attempted before, if not very successfully. Knowledge of something so vile must be scarce and well guarded, maybe even abandoned. I never
Or in the hands of a certain vampire.
I've never come across...
Stares at Satoshi.
What did I do?
You know.
You're the vampire with the secret to having the stars fall out of the sky, remember?
Okay.
Why, you forgot Satoshi actually knew that?
Secret of Star. In what context? I mean, I'm drawing a blank.
How can you forget you know how to have the stars fall from the sky?
I've never come across anything like this anywhere in the Aperture's library. Granted, the Aperture has only been standing for a little over 2 decades, no? Its library can't be that vast. Many of the Order's books were relocated to the new stronghold. But I do believe that we don't currently harbor the knowledge I seek. For that, other avenues must be explored. What are you considering?
Why could I ask everyone we come across until we find someone who knows something?
Good idea, but that would take far too long. I think we should look for the Everbloom archives.
Is that a book club? I don't know how to read.
An ancient one. Everbloom was one of the great 7 Maiden archives. The Gaian one, to be specific. Legend has it there used to be one on each plane. Even 2 at the plane of the dead. They were once filled with all the knowledge of the cosmos and grew in size every day, thanks to their fearless archivists. But then they fell to an unknown foe and have been lost to time ever since.
Interesting.
I believe one of them could hold the answers we seek. Innkeeper, do you perhaps know where to find this archive? Nope. Not much of a librarian, unfortunately. Disappointing. So we got the Maiden archives that once held the infinite knowledge of the cosmos. The Gaian Everbloom could
I think I know which ones we need for that. And we might already have them.
Maybe.
Or near to.
Yeah, we'll see if we got enough.
Remember that? Do you remember that thing that John Face mentioned before he dealt with? That's in relation to that, if memory serves me well.
Let's see.
But you could keep an eye out for it, right? You could ask all the scholarly people that pass through here.
Of course, I can do that. Perhaps you can start by asking that bounty hunter once she's done gambling all her money away. You could ask her yourself. I would rather not. I'll take that terrible task off your hands, then. Wonderful. You won't need more than a day to take care of all this, right? I could do with a little more time. Nonsense. We don't have more time. I need your full commitment on this, innkeeper. This is very short notice, as are disasters typically. Hence the vigilance. I shall return to a fully prepared quest tomorrow morning. Okay. In the meantime, you should rest. Don't be ridiculous. I have things to do, people to help, prayers to consult. Yeah, who knows, right? A good night's sleep would do wonders for you. I could even offer you some
So, yeah, this
coupons
is
to a
Raiders
beautiful
of the-
swap spa. Sorry, please go ahead.
Oh, no worries. I was just blocked by a pop-up that popped up. This is Raiders of the Lost Archives. So, yeah, this is one you already got. So this would be the Favorite Everbloom Archives, the Malden Archives, and Deep Within the Gravel Mac. Those are the three rumors we need. And I'm assuming that third one is going to be mentioned by our resident bounty hunter.
Okay, so we got the Maiden
Once she's
Archives.
done losing all of her money.
Yeah, so we've currently got the Maiden Archives, we've got the Deep Within Gravel Mac. And what was the third one?
And the fabled Everbloom Archives are located deep within Gravelmac, a lifeless, dangerous mountain range. I assume that's going to be towed to us by our resident bounty hunter.
Probably, because that's the one we don't have yet.
Yeah.
And yeah, we're remembering to pass out the swap spa coupons. Fine, I'll take one or two, though they won't be put to much use. If I rest now, who will this world have faith in? I shall see you tomorrow. Yeah, Alethea, that is a mindset that leads directly to burnout.
Oh, yeah. Well, thankfully, she's got a big buddy that can help her. When she's too tired to be able to walk, and I can just pick her up and keep doing the walking.
It's always nice to see burnout happening in real time.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh.
Clearly, the writers here are definitely of the same mindset. Because,
Of course. I mean, she's the perfect example of a character that's going go, 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 and then is just not giving herself the time to, rest.
mm-hmm.
Also, I think on that rack behind the skull there's another one of the implements that our fish person makes use out of. This looks just like her one.
Yeah, only with a spatula.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I'll go with her and make her some soup.
They never change.
Soup always helps me when I have a headache, and it looks like she has a big one.
Now I'm half tempted to make a bowl of soup after we finish with stream.
Soup is nice.
Yeah, because at the moment I've got a can of chicken noodle and some what was the other one I had? It was a creamy potato cheddar broccoli, something like that.
Interesting.
Yeah, maybe the chicken noodle, because I was maybe thinking about saving the creamy one for later.
Nice.
Though I could also likewise just make myself a bowl of chili because I got a can of chili too. It's a bit chunkier than soup though.
Hmm. Do you want some soup as well?
Gosh dang it! Yes, please.
I'll bring some by tomorrow. Do you have any allergies?
Oh,
it. I love this lovable idiot.
no, thank you, Clay.
Anytime. Then the recipe will be a surprise. Oh, have a superb day. I'll take some of those coupons too.
Wonderful.
Talking through everything really helped. Thank you.
I'm happy to hear that. I hope you held on to those seashells. Catching up with some Astro friends might make you feel a little better.
I was thinking I could use the shells to make some friendship bracelets for Tia, I want to carve them into stars. I think that sometimes you have to make something beautiful out of the things that hurt you. Otherwise, you're left with anger that has nowhere to go.
Oh, this guy.
I love him. Do you like being angry?
No, I don't. And I legitimately don't. I'm going to put the brakes on because that is a road that is very dangerous for me to go off on a wild tangent because.
Yeah, get that.
Let's just say I've had a lot of experience with unhealthy or even toxic anger, which has given me a very strong aversion to anger in general, which makes it very hard for me to express myself when anger would be, or I should say healthy anger would be appropriate or even necessary.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm not gonna go any deeper than that.
Me neither.
But we all get angry sometimes. It's not the most fun, but it's important. Never getting angry doesn't solve anything either. Thus why I said I have issues with whenever I end up feeling anger because of that.
Yeah.
And ironically, thinking about my issues with expressing anger is making me angry.
That sort of happens, yeah. Head pats.
It just makes you smaller and smaller until people no longer see you as someone they need to think about.
At least they're not scared of you.
Anger doesn't make you any more of a monster than silence makes you a saint. Be a whole person, Clay. Don't be scared of who that is.
I'll try and keep up. Thank you. I hope you find a way back to yourself, too. Well, we got more info on him. Is a sweet and gentle half-joint. He loves animals and can communicate with them, a skill no one should underestimate. He believes in the good in people and is exceptionally empathic. On the other hand, he is also a very strong and remarkable fighter. Yep, and that does sort of go into the lore on some half-giants, or at the very least, hill giants. On some frontier towns for now, you can often see them as being part of the actual townsfolk, and they're pretty gentle beings, more or less. It's just that most, like, cities, you're not going to see them in because the way people see them. It's only really frontier folk that can actually truly appreciate them, and they get the best sort of living setup.
Mean kind of like a certain half giant who currently has issues controlling their strength.
Yes. That is actually a pretty good example.
Thank you, Clay. Me too. This has been a long day.
This has been.
I don't think we're gonna be able to get another day in with how long this one's been going.
No, definitely.
Let me check. Let's see, Scully, one more drink.
Yeah.
No, I mean we're still gonna finish this day. I'm just saying we're not gonna be able to get a full third day in because this one has been a doozy.
That it has been. That it has been.
Especially with some pretty major revelations as to the source of Starfall.
Indeedy. One second, was in the process of typing out an interesting little blurb. I think that if memory serves me well, your little hill giant being there now is, I think, hill giant?
Yep.
So, this is straight out of the actual entry on them. Okie dokie, I believe I had him as a gentleman, didn't I?
Yep.
Good day, sir. Talk of the evening to you.
Welcome to my tavern.
Oh, what do my magical eyes see? No faces, new acquaintances, and oh my. With whom do I have the pleasure today? Oh god, wait. No, is she actually a reference to Undyne? Because that would be a reference then to Sans and Papyrus.
Oh my god. No way! A speaking skeleton? Haven't seen one of those in a long while.
Okay, do we have to keep our eyes peeled for any references?
Oh my.
I mean, just look at her. She looks like an old as fuck version of Undyne.
You know, she probably does.
Hello there, how incredibly rude of me to leave out introduction. My name is Scully.
And he's so polite as well. You can call me Una, Miss Scully. And that one over there's Mifflin Jade.
You know, I just thought of something. Her name is Una. Then there's Undyne. You could say the name could be a stretch to it.
Yeah.
Because it still has the UN in it.
Or it could, it could just as easily be missing a T. And waiting for the gears to turn on that one.
What? Sorry.
I said it could all for her name. It could also just as easily be missing a T.
Fair.
Tuna?
There you go.
I don't know, but I mean, you can say you could see her next Tuesday.
Oh my, the next quest has a very most unlikely pairing for it.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Oh, that's gonna be a fun one. A fellow molder, but what more skin left? Which isn't immensely difficult, I suppose, in this day and age. Glad to make your acquaintance, Una and her friend Jade. Both good questions. Although I do like the Nicholas one.
Yeah, Jade, that's a beautiful necklace you have there. Something about it looks really familiar. Don't you think, Scully?
I have no clue what you're talking. It reminds me of Scully in a way. When was the last time you were digging around in graves? Never. I think his senses might be teetering with age. It's like your ability to win while cheating. Ah, don't get smart with me now, or Astra's worst beast tamer.
Oh, the wonders of friendship. You two seem to get along so well. Bean.
Oh, absolutely. What? I was right here.
Bean.
I swear I slapped the shit out of you. I think we
I will
should be
slap
going
thee
out.
thyself with a fish.
What a coincidence. I think I want to say the exact same thing. But would it be rude to leave this thing gentleman all by himself? I think one of us should definitely stay a little longer. Go both of you have bones made of shimmery gemstones.
That is true. I haven't seen another Molder since. Well, since I woke up. So anywhere between 2 weeks and 2 centuries ago.
It's a matter of luck. It would be a shame if the two of you would become friends.
Evil.
Huh? Anyway, see ya.
That was quick.
Indeed.
I guess a woman at her age knows what she wants.
Good mythical
Scorpio.
morning.
Hmm.
So Rhett and Link have returned.
Uh-huh.
Sorry.
Amazing.
Sorry, I can't see that and not want to make a GMM joke.
Oh, I watch it like every morning and there's a new episode.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
They those two are a lot of fun, and Link is
Yeah.
can be at times be pure chaotic energy.
Yeah, it's a mood.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean,
Hmm.
we've probably seen plenty of episodes at this point, which is one of the reasons why it's a lot of people tend to get nervous when they see someone has given Link knives.
Yeah, or sharp objects in general.
Hmm.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I mean, it's just like I'm giving Satoshi a katana, right? What's the worst
That
thing that
is
can
different.
happen?
Hey,
That is
he
different.
has a katana now.
That he doesn't know how to handle.
The one he got from his sister, which is a gift from his father.
It's
Yeah, which he still doesn't know how to use.
I'm working on that.
That's
Or
his
he's
fault.
working on that.
it's
You're-
well past
you're-
sunset, Hex.
It might be true, but it's still.
Morning somewhere, I know.
You got it, but today I'm not here to talk with you about primordial magic. Today we're going to celebrate my sister.
Who was the sister again?
Oh,
Is that another
wait.
nickname?
I think that was me, wasn't it? What was
Okay, so we got
Uh,
me, we got nickname, and then Scorpion.
The sister was Grace.
Oh, that's Nay.
Oh, okay. So all four of us got one here, alongside Nay with the innkeeper.
So this is my third one then.
Oh dear God, he's sister with me.
That's not good.
It's fine.
No, it's not fine. It's many levels of not fine.
I mean, Nickname knows that in another campaign, when another character that the DM decided to have made a sibling to one of my PC, it totally didn't go in a way that he said, you know what? No, fuck it. You're never doing another sibling of mine again.
Apparently,
Because
me
of
and
what I
Scorpio are-
did.
Apparently, me and Scorpio are siblings all the time now.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Dear God, it's become a fucking trope between us.
Yeah.
No, siblings and twins.
Mostly twins.
Though, given the one thing that's in the pipeline, you wouldn't be able to tell they're twins just by looking at them.
No, I
Definitely.
think they're more siblings, like brother and sister.
Well, you said we're technically twins in this one too. We just don't look alike because of.
All right.
I mean, you can have twins that don't look the same.
Yeah, because there's Siamese twins, and then there's the. I know there was
Fraternal.
another term for twins where they look completely different.
Fraternal.
Fraternal.
I'm
The terms
more-
of fraternal and
Where it was.
Yeah, I'm more referring to the
Yeah,
fact
because-
that one of them's chromed up and the other one's gone all in on the Biotechnica exotic package.
Oh, we were talking about
Indeed.
those siblings.
Mm-hmm.
Who the hell do you think?
We were talking the Pathfinder siblings. Then again, they're technically siblings in both, so.
Well, exactly. You said you wanted to keep doing the sibling thing, so I kept with this. And mind you, your character looks the same. Mine looks completely different.
Yes. And ladies and gentlemen, you may or may not bash this off as nothing to worry about, as it may or may not have anything to do with future things.
No, it does.
They don't need to know that. They don't know that yet. Because it may or may not.
Considering how basically while we were getting set up for that, Nickname had to basically bash you across the head because you literally put yourself effectively 1 foot in the grave with how overboard you were going with all those things.
I mean, who the fuck needs humanity? It's overrated.
That's my fucking job.
Yeah, they bitch slapped me with a dead fish and went no.
I mean, if you end up sticking to your guns on that one, that would have made for quite the payday on the Deadpool.
Uh-huh.
Well, it makes it even better that he's a net runner. Although I think we should probably go back to this game.
Okay. Probably gonna take a little bit to figure her out because you know, don't know what she's gonna be like. Greetings, everyone. Come on in.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Scarlet.
Good.
You could call me Hex. And this is Grace, my little sister. Say hello.
Oh god, there's 2 of them.
Yes, I know. She's taller than me. You can keep it to yourselves. Here to celebrate, not to roast, though some fire might be fun.
I mean, canonically, Satoshi is one of the shortest characters in the campaign.
Oh dear God. It reinforces
Even
Satoshi's not
Velcro
allowed to
told
learn Fireball.
No fireballs
Even
inside
Velcro's taller than
Hexagon.
I think all his waifu are fucking taller than him except the gnomes and kobold. Well,
Actually,
Sunu,
even the gnomes are actually taller
no,
than you.
I'm pretty
And the
sure Sunu.
kobolds.
I'm pretty sure Sunu is shorter. Well,
Wait,
if
the
she doesn't
gnome is fucking taller than him?
Yes, by a good 3 inches.
If I'm pretty sure Sunu's shorter if she doesn't stand on all the tentacles, which she doesn't usually. Because that's how I determine her height.
I'm gonna go in a corner, but if you insist, a fireless party then. Fucking buzzkills.
Relax, I can make you bigger.
My bones are aching for a party. I haven't attended one in what feels like an eternity. Just the occasion.
My wonderfully talented sister successfully defended her wizard doctoral thesis just today. She can now call herself an actual full-blown selenite witch.
It's not that special, honestly.
I beg to differ. That's a majorly big deal. Congrats.
Must congratulate you as well. Quite an astounding achievement indeed.
You're very sweet. Thank you. I have to agree with everyone. You should be proud of yourself. How about a drink on the house to celebrate your graduation? Hex already told me that you're a real magical connoisseur. I would love to taste one of your creations, Innkeeper. But I don't know what to pick. Could you recommend something to me? Of course. How about a drink for your wits? Your brain must be tired after debating your professors all day. That sounds lovely. My brain could use a little pick-me-up. Coming right up. So we need 3 brains, so You can go with the peaks.
Yep, I think we only have 2 of those.
Yeah, either the peak sunrise or the sparkling nebula. And I gotta see the peak sunrise in action. Okay. I think we will. The Thunder Sage was probably the best.
Yeah,
one for
Thunder
that.
Sage sounds good.
So one more for the smart. A little bit of charisma. And 2 for the agility. And let's throw a little defense in there to round things out. My, this is delightful.
He's on Scorpio.
See, told you, she definitely knows her craft. Say, Innkeeper, do you have a PhD in mixology by any chance?
Last time I checked, no. But I do have a lot of experience. Took me a while to get the hang of it. I can tell, your drinks are really tasty. I could easily go for another round of debating right now. Is anyone else up for a drink?
No, not yet. Still energized from earlier.
Scully, Hex, what about you two?
I'm good. I don't want to steal the show today.
I would love a refreshment for these old bones, actually. Perhaps something that'll bring back the charm of the old days.
At your service.
You know, there's a
I'd say
morbid question.
probably charisma and int, probably.
How is Scully drinking these?
We've actually asked that, and as far as we know, the drinks do not end up on the floor when he drinks them, so I'm just gonna go with the Zorbach answer of magic. And points to anyone who actually gets that reference. He is an adorable, adorable evil bun. Or
No.
Technically, I don't think he's a bun. I think he's something else.
What was it again?
Ever play Adventure Quest or any of the Quest games?
Adventure Quest? Been
Yeah.
a while.
Do you remember the blue little like furry
Oh no,
necromancer guy?
that is not a bunny. It's a
I know it's something else, but
Mooglin.
Mooglin? Oh yeah, Mooglin. I mean, still cute.
Yeah, definitely.
I remember the answer to everything is always magic.
And it's evil. He's evil. Not evil, evil.
Oh yeah, he's not evil because I mean he got kicked out of the evil necromancy school.
Yeah, he's evil. E-B-I-L.
Yeah.
Here you go. A drink for the charming gentleman.
Oh, bully. What a lovely taste. It warms my bones inside and out.
Could I be a word?
Maybe it's an undead thing.
Well, theoretically, it could be possibly for a magical drink to warm one's bones. You just need to.
Did you just say Thero practically?
Probably.
No.
Eh.
Head pet Scorpio. There, my buddy.
You and your wild dreams, Hexy. Maybe leave those experiments to someone with an actual laboratory for once.
All that talking about studying and degrees brings back so many memories. I also was once a scholar once. Spent all my life as an archivist at the Galen Never Blue Mark. Oh, we get it off of him, probably. Oh, yeah, he did say before he was an archivist. Yeah. At the Galen Never Bloom Archives, to be precise.
So yeah, Scully could be our ticket to get into the last rumor we need to.
I mean,
point
he's
to the
definitely gonna be it. I mean, he actually worked there before my, well, supposedly eternal slumber.
I've read a lot about the old archivists, but I've never had the chance to talk to one.
Well, obviously they're all dead.
Bye.
Well, obviously they're all dead.
All of them?
Yes, the archives was destroyed a while ago. They're mostly a myth now.
Oh, that's quite sad. A lot of knowledge must have gotten lost with them.
I guess so.
If you wouldn't mind, Scully, I'd love to hear more about them. Maybe we can revive some of that old knowledge.
It would be my pleasure, but sadly I cannot remember much of my own research. All those years below ground without sunlight doesn't seem to have been good for my memory. It's been a few centuries since I've been alive, so I'm not even sure where one would find the archives nowadays. Or the ruins either. There's one of these. Looks directly similar to the gemstone Jade is wearing as a necklace. How curious. Oh. Interesting.
Oh dear, the implications there.
Yeah. Chaotic neutral, interesting. Not a Hierophant, okay. 42, the answer to life and everything. Oh, the ruins, rather. Ooh.
Yeah, first one seems like a good one. Do you remember the environment surrounding
a
them?
solid one.
Maybe that could help.
A little, I believe I might even have woken up close by. My early memories as a skeleton are quite hazy. During my lifetime, the archives were located deep underground. Gaia's living blessings were juxtaposed with a hostile and lifeless mountain range. They were surrounded by nothing but rocks and boulders, the sharpest talons and fangs. Even if you made it out the mountains, you'd be greeted by either dry steppes or poisonous lake. The liquid in the lake could singe the meat right off your bones.
I mean, It sounds like the perfect place for you to hide, like, the world's greatest knowledge repository. 'Cause
Yeah.
a territory like that would definitely act to deter would-be pilferers.
Indeed. I knew someone that fell in the lake once. I remember it as if it were yesterday. Eh.
Well, that sounds like not the best place to build an important archive stronghold.
Wouldn't necessarily
yeah.
agree. They say the books and scrolls of the
Maiden.
archives contain all the mysteries of our world and the realm that surround us. Of course you have to protect that knowledge. Would be a shame if someone... Anyways.
Satoshi raises slapping hand.
I mean, he totally didn't at one point kidnap someone who was doing research and then burnt down what he couldn't take.
All right,
That's overly simplifying it.
All right, I'm grabbing my paddle.
All right, I'm getting my mallet.
Mm-hmm. All right.
You can't prove it happened or with who.
Yep. All right, come on, bend over. You got yourself a paddle incoming.
Oh my. That could be taken a number of ways.
Is it the Yaoi paddle?
Put it this way.
Possibly.
Hey, there's not going to be a cushion soft enough for you to sit down comfortably for the next 20 days. Think of it as a preemptive towards tanning that hide.
Once again, you can't prove... Oh fuck, he's still under the truth thing. Counter, you do not know which one. Oh fuck, he notes everything down in the goddamn book. He keeps about each of
That
them.
he does. That he does.
Sorry, bitch.
And he's told that he has to give a fucking copy to Jerry. So she...
Yes.
Oh fuck, and she's actually met the individual too.
I know everything about you.
Yeah, you forgot about all that, didn't you?
Remember, Nate,
Selectively.
that was future Satoshi's problem. Hello, future Satoshi. Hello.
Yes, do you want to go strangle your past now?
Hurt me ass.
You're always happy to pass it on to the future Satoshi.
I mean, it's called kicking the can down the road. It'll be someone else's problem.
Yeah. Until you, until you either get to the end of the road or you kick the can. You keep kicking the can into the middle of the road and don't see Truck-kun coming from on your left.
Well, I mean, it's going to be Truck-kun and Stabby Chan working together. Remember, I think there was an actual isekai one where that was a thing.
Yeah, I think that's the one. Isn't that one reincarnated as a slime?
One.
No.
Oh.
He got shanked. He didn't. It wasn't Truck-kun and Knife Chan working together.
That was just Knife Chan.
That was Knife. That was random stabbing in the streets, and then his colleague, which he helped out, went and got rid of his computer.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, a good bro through and through.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, through and through. And remember, at the end of the day, the Opera browser is willing to delete your browser history and replace it with something nice.
I mean, shit, there's
After-
internet services that if you don't respond to an email that they send after X amount of days, they'll delete everything.
Yeah,
That was sort of the point of what we were saying.
Yeah.
yeah.
Huh.
Nickname.
I thought we were waiting. I thought it's. Oh, I
No,
think I
now
know
we're
the
on to
place Skull
you.
is talking about. I was waiting for you guys.
Oh?
Sounds like Gravel Mac Shop Rocks next to Poisonous. Hmm. There's no way a location like that is twice on this point at least. Or else I would have heard of it.
Oh, fuck, she would know.
Well, at least that was partially right. That yeah, they worked together, and she was the one to reveal it. So now we have the Raiders of the Lost Earth.
I mean, it makes sense Jade would probably know, because doesn't she, she basically walks around and she'd know about obscure-ass places like this.
Well, yeah, she's a bounty hunter. I wouldn't recommend going there. I bet it's exceptionally dusty after all these years.
But think of about all those hidden treasures. Knowledge left untouched for millennia. I am not stumbling on words.
That,
Of course you are.
that sounds a little too ambitious, even for you.
Not at all. Fine.
You delicate wizard sensibilities wouldn't last a day in the Gravel Mac anyway.
Oh, and you would?
Who can say?
Interesting. More information on Jade. Only two-headed sheep are given, but the third handles all sorts. Interesting.
I like the caveat how to win against the fair square or not.
Oh, there goes nickname.
Anyway, I gotta go. She had enough secrets of the trade today already.
Thank you for your reluctant service.
What a lovely young lady. She would have made for a great archivist. Scorpio.
I'm sure she just had a long day. As have I, honestly. I'm very tired. I'm absolutely sure of that.
Hmm.
I mean, both of these are good.
Yeah.
But
I'd probably say maybe the top one. She still did a pretty major accomplishment.
fair. But you should be proud of yourself nonetheless. You seem like the kind of person to downplay your achievements.
And getting your PhD really isn't something small or insignificant.
True. It's nothing really. I spent a lot of time researching. Defending my thesis was a mere formality. Scully's and my point still stands, and I'm sure your brother would agree with us.
Absolutely.
You're all very kind. I really appreciate it. How about we call it a day? It's already getting late.
A splendid idea, as I would expect from a witch like you.
Okay, now
Okay, that was for Ria, was it?
for Grace.
Grace. Anton seems to be a bit tired of chaotic experiments. Even though it's shorter than her, looks younger. Grace is actually the younger sibling. How much older is the Hex? 6 years. Not bad. And they're both half-elves. Got it.
Seems fair. Hope you get to enjoy the rest of your evening, innkeeper. Bye-bye.
I will, theopractically.
That's probably it. Now we need to put together the thing. Yep, Fabled Everbloom. The archives, and deep in the gravel. Creators of the Lost Archives. And let's see, the next one after that is the Lagoon of Tranquility, which will involve the unlikely pairing of two very different characters.
Well, that's gonna be interesting.
So
Actually-
we're going to be having our dashing rogue and our lovely little elf.
Oh shit,
Okey-dokey.
Cypher and Fable.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, and we're one shy of making that one by the looks of it.
Trouble in Paradise. That may not necessarily bode well.
No.
I swear it has nothing to do with me this time.
It has everything to do with you. We
Not
know
this
it.
time.
But yeah.
Although, given how close we are to nickname having to go dive away to go slumber, it's probably a good spot to call it.
Yeah, I mean, we have officially hit the usual cutoff point, so this ended up wrapping up just perfectly.
Indeed.
So, yeah. We still got one more of these Tavern Talk streams before I have to head off for a little planned hiatus.
Oh, I'll probably ask after.
But, yeah. I mean, things have already gotten interesting, but I can't help but wonder where they will go from here.
Indeed. But yeah, us having the rogue and Fable together in the next one's gonna be odd.
I don't know. I mean,
I don't mind.
it's not the
I mean,
worst.
I mean, I dealt with worse.
I mean, the next one
I mean,
after
I'm
that
not gonna
one's an
lie.
even weirder pairing because we have 3 people for that one.
That one's the Fatal Company, right?
Yeah, we have my character Carolyn, we have Rhea, and we have Archie.
Interesting.
And then after that one, we have Carolyn and Scully.
Oh dear God, the skull and bones, or the dog and bones going together.
Yeah.
Nibble,
And
nibble.
the next one after that is Eniko, Hex, and Void. Then we have a solo. We have Jade. And then after that one, we have a very big group. We have 5 people. Rhea, Carolyn, Hex, Bea, and Kyle.
Well, I'm thinking by
Then
the
we have
time we're getting
Tia.
to the ending ones, that's dealing with more of the overarching story that's being said.
Yeah. And then next up, after that would be Tia, Jade, Clay, and the Rogue. That's gonna be a nightmare.
Oh dear God, the
And then the
rogue.
next one after that is the biggest group. We have Rhea, Melly, the Rogue, Scully, Archie, and Bea. And then the final one is Fable, Carolyn, Hex, Grace, Clay, Tia, and Voy. It's sad to see that it looks like Melly is only going on one other quest after all of this.
Well, I think
I'm guessing things don't go too well on her scandal one, I'm guessing.
either that or the following quests are much more dangerous than they would send a child for. Because remember, she's still a child.
Fair.
And there was only one reason that she went on this quest and the other one.
Oh dear God, the one that's actually listed here that she actually does go on next, I don't think that one's appropriate for a child.
Wait, which one was that? Hang on, because I'm looking at the
The
list.
Dead Parade.
Parent Trap.
Do we have the stream over now?
Nope.
The
We still.
Death
I mean, we
Parade.
we still have to do the proper wrap up.
Yeah, let's do that before we talk about this, because oh boy, this one does not sound like a fun one for a little kitty to be running off into.
But at the same time, also need to be wary of spoilers because I have not played this before.
That is fair. That is fair. Actually, yeah, we should probably not approach that one, but it definitely does not sound like one that a little kitty girl should be going off to helping with.
I mean, I think it's probably reaching spoilers enough knowing who's doing what quest already without going into what roles the quests are actually playing. Because I know
Not
the later ones do
yeah,
play into the story.
fair. I mean, some of these make sense now because, like Rhea, Carolyn, Hex, Jade, Tia, and the Rogue, like normal ones. You got Scully occasionally, Archie here and there. Like pretty standard ones, I think.
Oh, I'm not saying that that the parents don't make sense. It's just, it's interesting, so
Yep.
to say.
For now, though,
Yeah.
let's do the wrap up before we get too carried away.
Most indeed, eh?
So, first of all, thank you to everyone in the call. Orsk, Scorpio, nickname, always a pleasure. These things are just so much fun with you guys.
Aw, we love you too.
And thanks to everyone who came by to watch the stream. I hope you all had a good time, and until the next one, y'all take care now. Bye-bye.
Later.
Mm.
Later.